Did you not notice that?
I wasn't paying attention.
Slightly erroneous audio. I forgot to mute the YouTube because it was open. It's playing music double. So that probably ruined that. And do that. Sorry about that. I don't know if that was actually coming through. Deleted, doubled, echoing and all that. Rookie error indeed. I suppose I should actually stop it. Is it? Just close it. That'll do. Way to do it. G'day everyone. How's it going? And yes, that's right. Sarah is there beside me. Folks saying hi to her. And I forgot to add the age rating to this stream today and organise my table properly. How's everyone going? What's been going on in everyone's world? That was accidental. Sorry about that. Denny, how's it going? Long time no see. Well, a few weeks anyway. Anyway, can't jump into Denny. I've got to mention Joel G. First cab off the rank today, Joel G. Big bucket of kudos in the post to you, friend. Well done. You made it. Initially, I did think your second comment was your Rick Sanchez impression. And Scungey pointed out that potentially you were predicating the arrival of my theme song, which I kind of think it is. Joel G will have to confirm, but I think you were right on that one, love. Peplin Creek Aquatics. Yes, that was that famous night. That picture in the thumbnail is that famous night when Scungey did, in fact, pop me in the eye. Not with a fist, but with the flat of the elbow. One of the finest weapons on the human body, and she knows it. 44 Mag Guy, how are you, Derek? Tropico, Fish Tropic. Potentially in the house. But potentially also moonlighting across multiple streams, as is Fish Tropics won't. She loves it when I say it like that. Big D, how's it going? Anna's hobbies, patiently waiting right there. Oh, and sitting in the corner, petting the frog. Interesting. We got loads of frogs getting around at the moment. It's very weird. Well, it might not be weird. It's just that I've noticed that it's, very cold, yet there's lots of frogs about. Wouldn't have thought they had enough food happening. Fish frame fever, how are you? If you're still here, time does indeed fly. It's a mathematical proportion thing as you get older. Proportion and stuff. A mathematician may be able to explain it better than myself. Prawny, how's it going? GRB, g'day, mate. 808, g'day, mate. So much rhyme. Cody, son, how are you? Galar, g'day. Galagaday, galagaday, galagaday. Say that 47 times slowly and it won't even tongue twist you. Aquamate, how are you, Josh? Probably working, but g'day anyway, mate. Whoops, whoopsie, whoops. There goes that thingy. What's it do? The chat scrolls on me. Danny said g'day to you. Always good to see you here. I hope you do actually go through with that, Aquamate, and create that link. I'll send you the file. You can split the proceeds with me, 20/80, 20 being your cut, clearly. Yeah, JRB, I've donned the flanny. Unfortunately, this one used to be a really nice fit, but now I'll be lucky if I can get the boob button even done up without breaking it. It's a really good indication, a flanny, of how much weight you've put on over the preceding winter months. I guess we do have to, we have to bulk up our body fat for the winter so we can last through. We'll just say that, right? C23, how's it going? I hope I didn't miss anyone else in that mad scroll. Jesse, HC Aqua, Pugamus Maximus, Ave Pugamus. That's what the Romans would say, wouldn't it be? Bloody rolled on me again. Dan Slee, Dan the man. How are you, Dan? Anyone else? Streetwise, g'day Streety, and Mickham from Sweden. Early good morning. They really got to sort out these time differences around the planet, don't they? Why can't everyone be on the same time? Just because of a sun and a moon and stuff? Goodness me. What kind of logic is that? Fish and Shrimp by Rich. G'day, Rich. Welcome in and on and with Punchy Pants Pamela. Now, I could be corrected, but I believe it might be Punchy Pants' birthday. Correct me if I'm wrong. But happy birthday, Pam. If I've missed it, I apologise. If I'm early, I don't apologise. Joel G, of course you can have another one, mate. You can be the another one today. G'day, Joel G. Kia ora, my Kiwi little brother. Scott's Aquatics. G'day, Scott T. How are you? Oh, I think, strangely enough, we might only have one Scott in at the moment. Normally we've got at least two. See what we can do. Let's see if we can get some more Scots in here today, people. Because as everyone knows, you can never have enough Scots. Indeed. I know everyone feels the same way. Sandy Doty, how are you? Sandy Doty likes the Scots. She knows we need more Scots. Jessica Taylor, how are you, Jess? Good to see you. Amy, Sand Creek Aquatics too. How are you going? I hope you're on top of things, coping and all that. And, well done for your maintaining a presence in this YouTube community. That's a big good on you to you, Amy. And Scotty McScotterton. Of course a Scotch counts, Dan. Counts for what, though? I might have missed something in the chat, but yes, Dan.
As a Scot?
Oh, as a Scot. I see. Yeah. Dan Slee having a neat Scot. Or have you got Scott on the rocks, Dan? Well done. You're so in what's the word I'm after? I don't have words right now. I've lost it. I'd have to put the break it down to Latin and then reconstruct it. Oh, well, Pam. This one's for Pam. Cheers, Pam. So tasty. So tasty. Crikey. Blacky's facial hair. I like that one, Prawny. Today is in my top 3 of Blacky's facial hair. Now, not only do I like that comment because you're giving me a wonderful compliment, but just knowing that you've got a list sitting there on your desk somewhere, or probably on your computer, because if you've got it arranged in a spreadsheet, it's much easier to rearrange as your new favourites turn up and stuff. But just knowing that you're keeping tabs on me look, Prawny, is good. I don't know what's going on with my hair, though. I just can't fix it. I better just grow it out. Dreadlocks by summer. Hashtag dreadlocks for summer. Some people would say it's racial appropriation for a white man to have dreadlocks. I'm sure they used to before white man invented combs. But did you know it wasn't white man?
I just grow them naturally.
Easily done. But yeah, it wasn't a white man that invented combs. We know that for a fact. We don't really. I'm just speculating. But, part of the speculation process is asserting that it's a fact, as modern day social media has educated us. Bailey's with a bourbon and Coke chaser. Awesome lunchtime beverages. Now I'm wafting all over the place. That is the nature of this show, so I may have missed more people in the chat. Or did I just scroll back up? Oh, that's right. I scrolled back up to start working out what Dan meant until Scungey explained it. A slideshow with photos. Australian drinking alcohol which isn't in can or foil sack form. I've got a can, mate. I'm still an Australian. But, I have to stick to the stereotypes, don't I? Tampa Tom, g'day, mate. How are you? Fishy fun. Good to see you. I hope you do find me messages. 10-hour trip and 3 cortisone shots. Ooh. Cortisone's never that much fun. And when it doesn't work, it doesn't work well for everyone. I reckon you're supposed to get months out of it. And I think the last time I had a cortisone shot, I think it gave me relief for about a week. Not even. And I think my dad's the same. So potentially genetically, or genetics, I should say, may have a impact on cortisone's effectiveness in the human body. Maybe. Cones. What does that mean, Joel G? Are you asking if we're going to have cones on the show today? Well, yeah, thank you for those like button reminders. Very good. We like the likes. Oh, that's right. I can actually like my own stream too, can't I? I'm going to do that. Can rebel. Rebelin! Was it, there's still a cold one in there, or did you already finish the cold one?
No, I didn't notice it.
Yeah.
I just grabbed one. Didn't
I might have put it beside the bed last night, so it wouldn't be that cold anyway. But, you know, it is the season for room temperature drinking. Have I missed anyone else? Rhett Massey. Hello, Rhett Massey. How are you? Ah, that's right. I knew the name sounded familiar, Rhett. I wasn't going to go through one of those, have I seen you here before, because I knew it was sitting there somewhere in the back of my mind. Good to see you, Rhett. How's Ro doing? Ah, righto, Joel. I've got some prepped inside, but it would probably take me longer to facilitate the other part of the deal. And
it will probably be counterproductive.
Counterproductive, she thinks. I mean, it might slow down the waffling and the wafting and the nonsense.
And all the talking. I think it would be more wafty.
Ah, well, maybe that's a good thing. Everyone loves a 3.5 hour stream. Hateful as always. Is that how Ro's doing? Chock full of hate. Just how we love her. Good to see. Good to see. Pardon me. Well, this one not good enough.
No.
So yeah, well, I didn't really prepare anything to chat about. The beast is still asleep, apparently. His lady told me not long ago. Oh, nice one, Amy. Good to see. I noticed my Feste babies in their cave last night, looking like they were almost ready to come out of the cave, and the mother Feste was preparing some spawning pits around the tank. And then it dawned upon me that the last time they had babies, it was during a live stream that she brought them out of the cave and had them outside. And I thought, oh, those fish must have clockwork reproductive system if it's going to come down to that sort of thing. But by the look of it, she is still standing guard at the front of her cave. Potentially no babies out yet. And I still haven't thunderdomed the Oscar and the Jaguar yet. I'm like, you know, on paper it sounds like a fun idea and stuff. But yeah, I still, you know, a little bit of me feels like it will be a nasty situation putting two big fish together and only one of them having a mouthful of pointy teeth. Oscar's teeth aren't really built for fighting like, say, jaguars or festes are. And might I say, the festes' mouthfuls of teeth are looking awesomely impressive. I'm very tempted to try and get them to bite me, but they even with babies in the tank, whenever I put my hands in there, they go and skulk away down to a corner. Really not sure about the restrictions situation, GRB. I've not been paying a lot of attention. We did when we travelled over the border into Queensland the other day, and it was very easy to get the border passes to stick on the windscreen of the car, and we got waved right through. But yeah, as with respect to all the other restrictions, I know that the restaurants and whatnot are all sort of opening back up to limited numbers, and pubs and clubs are also opening again with also limited. Are they restricted to numbers? Or ultimately that would come down to how much area they've got for people to spread out in, wouldn't it?
Well, yeah, I think they've got lots of restrictions about how the people can be.
So yeah, I know that the pubs and clubs here is all restricted to table service. So now if you want to go into the club and have a beverage or three, I believe you can't roll around and stand at the bar or mingle with people. You have to sit at a table and be served, I believe. G'day, Johnny Johnson. How are you, mate? How's your chest cavity? How's all that settling down for you, mate? Don't think our shared bubble will be happening, so you can roll away. Ah, right. Yeah, New Zealand's certainly getting good mentions around the planet about how they dealt with corona. No cases there anymore, if I'm not mistaken. And I suppose, granted, it's a fairly easy target to achieve when there's only 17 or 19 people in your country. But yeah, well done, New Zealand, for beating it. 19 human lives out of harm's way is what I was trying to say. Good to hear, Jono. Very good to hear indeed. Damien Markham, how are you, Damien? I'm kind of a little bit with you, but some of them made sense. But I also live in a small country rural town where I don't think we had any cases show up. So, it was easy to feel real safe and stuff. Did I mention Beast? Did I already say that Beast was asleep yet? He might turn up later. I really should write a to-do list, a checklist of things to tick off as I talk about them. Righto, Galar. At least they get chucked into quarantine. And yeah, Big D, I believe China went through exactly the same thing. The second wave was massive surges, which potentially really does highlight the validity of the isolation and quarantining people and stuff as soon as everyone starts rolling around again. Pugimus Maximus, I'm completely the opposite. If I do coffee after midday, I'm up all night. But I certainly know other people that, yes, require coffee before they can sleep. Coffee is a drug, people. You develop a tolerance. You also develop a need. What's the other word for need that I really should have used there? My thesaurus has gone on holidays, I think. I've lost all the good synonyms. Yeah, I suppose, unfortunately, with a country the size of the US and the amount of people that are struggling for money and want to get, their businesses rolling again and stuff, it's ultimately massive amounts of people going around and getting back into regular life, unfortunately, might be the catalyst that the human race needs, pardon me, to realise what we really need to do to beat it. And in some places it's going to be something like, 4 or 6 week complete shutdown. Live on rice crackers and water for 6 weeks and not leave your house. But the whole thing has been a learning experience for the entire planet, really, hasn't it? Fingers crossed. They're saying that the corona is nowhere near as brutal as what they initially speculated, and potentially it will be a good practice run for when the real nasty shit starts. Righto. That's it. That's all we've talked about. That's all we need to talk about. We'll see you next time. What else you got? We could talk about the auction last week. We've got all of this stuff that's about to be sent out. Nothing from last week has been sent out yet. We know everyone was, likes their stuff sent out ASAP. But, we don't necessarily move at ASAP pace.
Well, we do. It's just that it includes that important word of
possible. Indeed.
They're all ready to go now.
Oh, a few extra roll-ins. Ty Hunsicker, how are you? Jill, the Green Terror Keeper. Why are you up so late, Jill? Huh? Actually, it's not even that late over there, is it? What are we talking? 10:30, 11:30 at night? Eastern, maybe? I don't know. I don't know clocks. Yeah, that's what you say, GRB, is going to be definitely interesting, especially with all that crap with that player who returned from Ireland and turned out to be infected. So let alone players, you're going to squeeze 60,000 people into... Oh, wait, that ground is 60,000, isn't it? So they're not even spreading people out. They're trying to fill that ground to capacity. But it won't happen, I don't think. I don't think 60,000 people are going to be willing or silly enough to go and cram themselves into a football stadium with 59,999 other people. So, yes, it will be interesting to see how many humans are actually willing, how many humans miss their footy that much. People still play Candy Crush, apparently. Can I get a show of hands of people who have never, ever played Candy Crush? Anyone else? I can't see anyone else putting their hands up. It may have been not the best survey medium for a stream where it's only us two on screen. So only 2 people on the planet have never played Candy Crush before. Oh no, there we go. 4. Someone keep a tally. Where's Prawny, spreadsheet expert? Level 1800. Wow. All right, there we are. What are we up? Oh, crikey. I actually do now need a keeper of the tally. Oh, I'm up at 929. G'day. I believe that hand up is also saying that you don't. Oh, look. Look at all these like-minded people. Jill might be the odd one out here. Level 1800. Crikey. Remember the olden days when you used to get to a certain stage of the game and you were finished? And you just started again. You clocked it. We used to call it as kids. I don't know what they used to call it back in your days, but you used to be able to clock a game and start it again. Now they just want you to play forever, don't they? 1, 2. Where is it? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I think when Candy Crush first came out, I was already severely addicted to a particular PC game, which stole a lot of my life. So I never understood the value of these little rinse and repeat apps that turned up. I will accept your middle finger there, Jill. But yeah, I actually did not expect that many people to have not played Candy Crush, but well done all of you, and well done to you too, Jill, for sticking to your guns and not being exactly. There you go. You said it yourself. It's okay to be different. And obviously, Jill, in this crew, you're the different one because you're playing the Candy Crush. And well done to you for sticking to your guns. No, Peplin Creek, not World of Warcraft. Ooh, shall we do it again? Can I get a show of hands of people who have never played World of Warcraft?
But does that not count? Because I used to play Warcraft on the PC before it was like a World of Warcraft internet game. So I've never played the new one, but I played like Warcraft.
Yeah, I
was
played
in high school or something.
There was a couple of Warcraft games released under the banner of Warcraft before World of Warcraft. There was quite a good one that was like a first-person shooter style one, which was okay, or was it might have been third person? I didn't play it much. No, Joel G. My biggest gaming addiction was the DayZ mod on Arma 2 Operation Arrowhead, and there was a few different mods in my time playing DayZ. But yeah, I put almost 4,000 hours into that game, doing different things, and about 700 hours into Skyrim on a few different occasions. And yeah, the DayZ mod on Arma 2 still holds its own, because there's still, I mean, what was it? It must have been over 10 years ago when I first started playing DayZ, the mod version, not the standalone version, the mod version. And there's still people hosting servers out there for the old one. I mean, you can do DayZ on Arma 3, but there's a lot of people out there that are still doing Arma 2 DayZ, which I'll always have a soft spot for, but I'll also always be quite fearful of its ability to steal your life away. Because, you know, you can't save stuff. You've just got to play. People can come and steal your things when you're not there. Some crazily addictive. One of those things that really dives into your brain and convinces you that you need to be there 24 hours a day. And sometimes you were. Not often, but there were certainly many all-nighters. Put in a 15-hour day on DayZ, go and have 3 or 4 hours sleep, get up and get straight back into it. It's kind of frightful when I think back to the kind of stuff that I did when I was playing DayZ. Ooh, let's not do reflections today. They might open up cans of worms of sadness and melancholy and the old rose-coloured glasses of awesomeness. And JZ mod lets you play as JZ. What else? Yeah, a few all-nighters aren't bad, Derek. But when you're talking about, 17 or 19 in a row, they start to take a toll on your body. Where's Joe Coffey when you need him? Oh, that's a good point too, Derek. When I was most of my DayZ stuff was when I wasn't working, so it's easy to while away the days when you don't have a job to go to. Oscar's going great. You can't see him in the reflection, but he's right there. Can't see him much in the reflection. What do you reckon lengthwise? Is he 25 centimetres? Nose to, or lips to tail?
No.
You reckon longer than that?
Could be. But like 27.
Yeah, he's really getting super close to a foot long. We're both saying about 27 centimetres, which is about 11 inches old speak. And yeah, he's eats everything that I put in front of him. He's very, very. When I wake up in the morning and I come out this door, he waits at this end of the tank, and it's like maybe he sits there for 2 hours waiting for me to walk out that door. But every morning when I walk out that door, he's sitting there looking up at me, just waiting for me to I don't know whether he just wants food or whether he just wants to make sure that I'm doing okay. Probably food. But yeah, he's doing really well, and because of that, personal bonding that myself and the Oscar are experiencing. It's going to be really, really hard to Thunderdome him, especially if I believe that the Jag has it over him. But potentially I may have another plan that I started thinking of last night that might end up working out for the best. Potentially may get my throat slit for it, but it will work out best for the fish, and that's all that matters, isn't it, really? You're allowed to do, you can do caps anytime in my streams, Ty Hunsiker. I don't care about caps, or should I say, oh, my eyeballs. It's funny when I sit here in this position for quite a few hours of the day sometimes, and almost any of the minutes in any of those hours, I can sit here and turn around, and he's sitting there right behind me, looking at me doing these ones. So they are obviously really well known as extremely personable fish. And once you get attached, you've got to be careful. But I'm going to keep rolling this little theory around in my head that I might have, and see where that gets me. Oh, what other games did we talk about? Oh, Roller Coaster Tycoon. I did play that a bit.
Did you?
Yeah, that was pretty good fun. Oh, was it? Hang on. There was a theme park one as well, wasn't there? Might have been the theme park one I played, not just roller coasters, but you could do roller coasters in the theme park one as well. And it's kind of like the same idea as that Mega Aquarium or whatever it's called, the one that Prawny did a few videos on, where you can like zoom down and become one of the people that's walking around and feel their opinions and their vibes and etc. etc. G'day, ugly man. How's it going? Oh, I still haven't watched Aquamate's video of his tour of Ugly Man's fish tank. I'm not sure it's fish tanks. I'm sure it's got to be fish tanks. Maybe it is just one tank. But if you didn't see it, Aquamate did a tour of Ugly Man. Ugly Man's Reefing, soon to be one of Australia's biggest fish tubers. How do you like that pressure, Ugly Man? But if you haven't seen it, go jump over to Aquamate's channel. Not now, like later when we're done here, and have a look at that video. Oh, that was for Pam, by the way, not for me, for Pam. I forgot to mention that. I can't just be sitting here drinking Baileys willy-nilly. So yeah, Josh probably isn't here either to post a link. Actually, I don't even know. Do I have any mods here at the minute? You kids could cut loose and do all sorts of crazy stuff. Oh yeah, GRB's here. Denny's here. They're both mods. Oh, Denny might not be still here. We know what they say about pressure, Ugly Man. Pressure either breaks or inflates. Do they say that, or did I just make that up? Someone put that on a t-shirt. Yeah, Pothos is doing well, actually. Good remindering too, Jill. I need to cut some off of a few of my bits. it's hard in the StreamYard because the StreamYard doesn't show me the little blue wrenches like in YouTube. Got GRB, Aquamate, and now my YouTube page that I have open has froze up. We'll hit a bit of a refresh on that one. Oh, Derek's here as well. Good. Aquamate's tour of Ugly Man's reefing. Derek. I probably could have done it too just by searching, couldn't I? That would require some form of effort, though. Someone, go and watch it and let me know if it's worth watching. Just kidding. Those eyebrows that I just did, they meant that I was just kidding and that I will have a look. I got to see what's going on in Ugly Man's house. Got to see if his carpet's vacuumed, if the blue tack's all off his walls. I'm going to treat that video like a real estate inspection. That's what you should do, isn't it? Just kidding. I'm kidding. I am interested. A vid based on his pessimistic view, as in the person making the video or the owner of the local fish store, Mickham. I'm kind of thinking that the pessimistic view was that held by that of the fish store owner. Jesus, how do you search that up? If someone gets a link to that up, I want to go and watch that because I love pessimism. I love it. I can't get enough. You can drag me kicking and screaming over the line to some pessimism and I'll have a bit of a watch. Lance Jones, how are you? One of my favorite things, Ugly Man, is 70s carpet. Apart from the fact that I would probably never ever do carpet in a house of my own volition. If I had to decide whether to do carpet or not, I probably wouldn't do carpet. But if I was going to do a room or two in carpet, I would make a point of doing it in ugly 70s carpet because that ugly 70s carpet is some of the best carpet that was ever created on this planet. Oh, there's plenty of plants in the room, Jill. Got some terrariums and some plants and some buckets of plants and stuff. Moonstone, how are you? Oh, welcome, Mooney. Good to know. Galar endorsing the Aquamate tour of Ugly Man's reefings tanks. Now, hang on. I just saw another name. Phil Emerson, Soapbox Debris. How are you, Phil? Good to see you, mate. What I wanted, I heard one of my absolute top shelf interests in life is phone area codes. Love the topic. Don't get me started. I'll talk about area codes all day long. But I heard that the entire state of Wyoming is one area code. Am I correct? And if I'm not mistaken, it's 307. That almost didn't even look like I was referring to notes, didn't it? Such pro. Hope I didn't miss anyone else because I'm going to have to walk away from the screen for a micro 7. Write that name down. I've got to call some company Micro 7 and then make the company up later. So I heard it's probably going to take Pam to confirm because she's a Wyomingite, but I do think she walked away. Oh no, she was still there. Yep, there you go. Confirmed by Pam. One area code for an entire state. Pam's like debasing my fact by just saying it's the smallest population, but you know.
But we have that too because we used to have all of our separate area codes and then they turned them into like part of the number and now all of our area codes are 02. We used to be like 066.
What's the state population of Wyoming, Pam? Hang on. I'm absolutely busting to wrestle a crocodile, but I want to know population of Wyoming. 5. Oh goodness me! So it's probably a 578,759 as at 2019. I will now cross-reference that with the population of Tasmania, the smallest Australian state, 515,000. So Wyoming has a few more than Tasmania. Actually, I wonder is the would you say that Northern Territory might have a lower population than population than Tasmania? It does, in fact. We have an entire state in Australia that has only 244,300 people. And that also only has one area code, as does Tasmania, as Scungey pointed out. But that was because they didn't think ahead when they made our phone numbers, and they had to rejig our phone system when we ran out of numbers. Oh, I want photos, C23. I want to do a. Oh, if I say it out loud, people are going to steal my idea, aren't they? Because it's like a megabucks idea. There's like $1 million waiting to be made on this awesome idea. I want to do a coffee table book of ugly 70s carpet and people's stories about their ugly 70s carpet, what they remember, what the carpets trigger in their memory from their youth and that kind of stuff. That book will fly off the shelves. Fly off the shelves. So yeah, send us pics and a story, C23. Hang on, was it C23? I get so confused. Yes, C23. Send me the photos. Let's do it. And 3 area codes for Mississippi. Exactly, Moonstone. I agree. C23 needs to send me photos so we can actually determine ugly or beautiful. Did I? Jacopo Bardelli. G'day. Sorry, I can't. My little one doesn't go straight. That's as good as we're going to get. I think that's what that emoji is. That's that one, isn't it? What do they call that? It's got a name, hasn't it? It used to mean, let's go. When I was a kid, that's what it used to mean. But I'm sure it meant other stuff. '90s pills pocket. Or well, I don't know what a pills pocket is, a '90s pills pocket, but I want to know now that you've brought it up. And potentially I've opened a can of worms talking about both area codes and ugly 70s carpet. But that's what we do here. We open cans of worms and then we sit in the corner crying, eating the worms later. But anyway, I'm going to go and wrestle a crocodile. This is the portion of the show where Polly Pocket, Pills Pocky. What the heck is a Polly Pocket? Like toys or something?
It's a toy.
Black's Aquatics, hello there. But yeah, this is the segment of the show where you have to ask Scungey as many questions as you squeeze in the 57 or 59 seconds that I'll be gone. Go!
I mean, I have to try and read the thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
But as Yoda would say, there is no try. There is only do.
Or not do. There's also not do.
That's the human element. You get to decide.
Well, I can only try. It is crows. Hi. I'm here. Awkwardly. It's yeah, because like there's nothing to oh, there we go. So the only thing one of the markets that I do, they had a market last Saturday, but they have like an outside part and an inside part, so they had to do like so where I usually go is inside in like where there's all galleries and stuff, and they couldn't open that up, so it just was like outside in the park, and they had like limited stuff. They had to have something, so I didn't go to it because it wasn't like my space is not at that part. But so I'm hoping that that means gradually, you know, that things are increasing. I'm looking forward to being able to do some stuff again. So yeah, that's all I know so far. But it was really sudden. They just suddenly sent out a round of emails and stuff to say that they were able to do it. So I don't know. And new drawings, yes, there are, but I probably don't have them here. But I've been trying to do like planning and writing lists, and I keep on like getting distracted and stopping and just doodling on my paper. So all my lists are mostly have become pictures instead of lists. But I have done a few other ones, and I've got one thing that I'm working on that's almost finished. That's taken a while. That I've procrastinated on quite a lot because I've been waiting to only do it when I feel right about doing it, but I'm excited about it finishing up. And now I have not been paying attention to all the writing. Hang on. What? So it has to do that. Yeah. Well, I just wreck things if I try and rush it, or I try and do it when it's if I don't feel it. So. And yeah, and the doodles are really important, especially as like doing things like preparing for an exhibition or doing like other kind of work where it sort of becomes like I've got to complete certain stuff. But a really important part of making art is just, feeling it out and doing new stuff and following those ideas. And so sometimes it's hard just sticking. Hi, would you like the space back?
No, 'cause I
It's
can sit
making
here.
me hot just sitting here. I had to take off my cardigan. It's like I feel like I'm on fire.
You are on fire, love.
Yeah, they also like interesting lists. Yeah. That's what I need. Have a tiny bit.
I couldn't help but hearing when you said, what was your reference to doodles? Doodles are important.
Yes.
Doodles are important. I'd like to think so. I'd like to hope so.
Well, you can hope if you like.
Well,
You can hope for anything.
like I always say, you can hope in one hand and spit in the other hand and see which hand fills up first. That's the value of hope, isn't it?
It doesn't stop you from doing it.
No, that's right. Everyone's got it. I do find that statement works better with the word wish. You can wish in one hand and spit in the other, because hoping seems a much more valid human emotion than wishing. Wishing seems a little fruitless, really, doesn't it?
Sure. Well, sometimes it's not, but it's not an active thing, is it? At least sometimes if you're operating from a place of hope, then that is informing your actions and you're potentially creating more situations where you're, the things that...
I feel that hope comes from a place of positivity, but wishing comes from a place of despair. Well, not necessarily despair, but whatever the next two levels down from despair is.
See, I always think like wishing feels magical. That's when I like wish for things that are
Unobtainable.
Yeah, like really magical. And so like, I wish that this thing was there, and that it's like it's a good tool for imagining like stuff. So I like it for that reason.
That's a nice sideline by Jessica Taylor there. She has a cat named Hope, and it takes two hands to hold her.
There you go.
Don't you go spitting on your cat, Jess, just to try and prove my point. Do you mean Aldi, not Aldo, Blacky? Or is there an electronics shop down in Melbourne called Aldo that no one knows about? Secret store.
And also, I have kind of done horses. Just by the way.
And ugly man's confirmed that Aldo is Geelongian for Aldi.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, no. I like it, but I'm probably using it in a different context to what you're thinking of.
What's that?
Wishing.
Oh, wishing. No, yeah. Well, I guess it can be approached from different angles, and 9 times out of 11, when you hear someone say they wish something, it's because of something they haven't got, or something that they did and they wished undone, or stuff like that.
And not like, I wish that the ocean was chocolate so I could go and swim.
Yeah, yeah. That's not I mean, that could also be, I guess, loosely defined as despair, because I don't have enough chocolate. I would like an ocean of chocolate, please. That sort of thing.
I think it's fun. Oh, I want to do that too. Travel to Tasmania to live.
Living there would be great. The temperature would be real good.
That's where I want to live. But it's like so far, and it's such a big, massive financial thing to even just get there with my family. So
Even someone going there from Melbourne, it's very cost prohibitive, if that's even a word, or a hyphenated word. So as soon, where are you coming from? But Phil, I don't remember where Phil Emerson lives. But once we likes the cold.
I love the cold.
The cold is.
Want to have like fires all the time, and have to wear like thermal underwear and stuff. No, I love the cold. I don't like the hot. And the other beautiful thing about Tassie, well, I do think that there are maybe, all sorts there, but lots of, good people as well, from what I know. But it's just like, it's pretty pristine, and there's lots of awesome natural places to explore and visit. So that's what I like, the idea of, doing all that exploring and having like a little homestead and a giant mountain of firewood.
Yeah. And I've met loads and loads of people from Tasmania, and I've never ever met one of the two-headed ones. I don't know. I'd love to know where that myth originated from, and where this animosity towards Tasmanians came from. But everyone I've met from down there is decent human beings.
I know loads of decent human beings. I also, though, know a really decent human being who went there and had a bad experience. But
did they find the two-headed people?
Well, maybe. But I think that that's like everywhere has got like all sorts of people. I think that one of the things about it is that because you can be quite isolated, and I mean, I'm prone to isolating myself. I've lived out in the bush and hardly ever seen people for long periods of time, and it makes you a bit weird when you get back around the other people. So I think that's partly what it is about there being things that the people are a bit strange, because if you're not interacting with loads of people, or you're living in that tiny little world, it's really hard to
assimilate into societal norms.
Yeah.
But Blake raises some interesting points. You've got to watch out for look for the scars on their neck, because apparently he also goes on to say that they get the surgery at birth to remove the second head. Pardon me.
Yeah.
Pardon me. Can't stop the burps. Won't stop the burps. That's a good point too, Ugly Man. That that yes, it could be quite restrictive being an aquarium person down there, because they do have very strict quarantine and import regulations. That potentially even some of my fish I might not be able to move down there.
Yeah. I've heard that theory too.
Which one? Well, it's gone.
It says that there are three
Right, yes.
Yeah.
Limited choice of mating partners. Maybe that's why the cooler Tasmanians are people that have mated elsewhere and then emigrated to Tasmania.
I know a few people who are, born and bred and pretty awesome though.
There's always exceptions to the norm. GRB might be hitting on a very valid point that might be exactly where the theory came from. Because it doesn't take every single Tasmanian soldier requesting 2 pillows to start shit like that. But if only a handful of soldiers wanted 2 pillows, that would be enough for the other soldiers sharing their bunks, or not their actual bunks, but their bunk sheds or whatever they were in, to say things like that. He must have 2 heads. He wants 2 pillows. All that kind of hoo-ha. Yeah, I'm down with that pillow theory as well, GRB. It sounds rooted in fact and very, very believable. Certainly much more believable than, the possibility of humans walking around with a couple of craniums. A bedfellow. So I like that word. What do they say? Religion and politics make not good bedfellows, or something. Is that what they say?
I mean, it sounds valid.
I
don't know,
I believe
they don't go together very well, do they?
No, they
don't.
And
they shouldn't.
Well, I believe that's the basis for separating church and state, as it were. Hey, my Oscar thinks I've not made it out of bed yet. He's down at the waiting for me to get out of bed position. No, I'm over here, mate.
See, I wonder if he has other cues, because I feel like he's there almost every time I come out of the bedroom too. He's like...
Maybe he sees people go in the door and then he sits there waiting for them to come back out the door, and maybe he didn't see me come back out. Oh, hang on. Got to try and read GRB's third theory. Crikey. Goiter, eh? But do goiter swellings always come on the side of the neck, or can they appear anywhere? Of course they would if they're an enlargement of the thyroid gland. Hey, Ty Hunsicker, you leave drinking out of this. It's not fair.
Well, that's all right, because you don't want to practice politics or religion, so you drink away.
Me, personally, I don't mind practicing a little bit of politics and religion, I dabble in a way. You've got to know stuff to have insight on stuff. So it helps to research a topic before you can it and trash it.
But being educated on something and practicing it are two different things. I did
G'day, Ro.
studied religion as one of my things for uni, but I believe in like spirituality stuff, but I wouldn't practice religion.
Well, there's certainly lots of validity to religion when it comes to keeping humans level and sane and stuff. But you know, it was good back in the day until they turned it into business and organized religion and all that kind of stuff that really set things backwards. But sometimes humans just need a little something to believe in to guide them through life.
But I think you can have that without adhering to religious practices.
You definitely can. There's a very spiritual nature to every being, every sentient being on the planet, but that has been used and abused by powers that be in said religious circles, unfortunately.
Will you take your seat back?
I will in about 47 seconds.
I find it interesting to read, and I find it interesting to look at, similarities and consistencies through, history and through different belief systems. What are you doing?
Nothing. Yeah, you probably need it out of the warm spot.
Yeah.
Oh, calm down, Mickham. You don't know what you're talking about. But, I appreciate your comment. Oh, g'day, Chewy. How's it going? Have I missed anyone else sneaking in? We seem to have been floating around the same sort of number.
Pardon me. This skirt and this stool don't match.
Does it jag?
No, I slip right off.
Yeah, right.
I'm going to mount it.
Straddle it.
Really elegantly. But at least I'm not falling down anymore.
We'll just put that up on screen just in case people, watch the replay but don't necessarily have the live chat on. Makes sense having someone blowing a warm breeze up my bottom. I'll put that on screen for a bit. Whew. Yeah, bro, definitely makes a good point. It's good to have information from everywhere. as a lot of people prove nowadays with shit that's spread around on the social media and whatnot, that you can't just go read one thing and then take it as gospel and spread that around. It pays to read lots of different stuff to make a valid opinion on everything. Read stuff. Read stuff, make an opinion, and then go and try and prove your opinion wrong by reading other stuff. That's the way we learn, I think. Was that a agreeing kind of noise, or were you going?
No, I was saying because it's always being in that state of, maybe not trying to prove it wrong, but of just that every place that you come to isn't like a solidified final destination. And it's always being open to
every place
altering that perspective, constantly shifting it with all of the new information that you gather.
Every place you come to shouldn't provide you with answers. It should provide you with questions. That's pretty deep. Write that down. Put that on the notepad, whoever's taken notes. There will be a test on this at the end of the stream. And what else? Now that we've dealt with all the the deep, crazy stuff. We've talked about hair. We've talked about religion. We've talked about two-headed Tasmanians. We've talked about Ugly Man's Briefings, Tank's video on Aquamate's channel on the YouTubes. Shall we talk about shameless plugs for Aquamate's channel? Nah, let's not talk about that. Oh, what you say, Chewy, is absolutely right. There's still so many grey areas in science and so many theoretical areas in science. So yes. And such a field as quantum physics can be easily misunderstood by dolts like myself. Especially when you listen to people like Neil deGrasse Tyson talk about quantum physics. Like, he's obviously a very I'll take that advice, Pam. He's Neil deGrasse Tyson is definitely a very intelligent man, but by crikey, he can be hard to listen to sometimes. He's so argumentative and interruptive and stuff when you hear him talking to other people. All right, Ress. I'm going to just call you Ressie. No, I'm not. I'm going to call you Rhett. Thanks for hanging out, Rhett. Take it easy. And this one's for Pam again. Crikey, that heavy bottle makes it deceptive, doesn't it?
It's so disappointing. I think you've got apes, but...
Yeah. Why do they make it with such heavy glass? There's like potentially only 1 or 2 more swigs left in it. Bailey's moustache. Temporary. Really got to do something with this table space, don't I? It's all over the joint. Oh, and Mickham, text messages are exactly that. You can write a text message and have one thing in mind that you're trying to convey with said text message, and the person at the other end can completely misunderstand your intent. And potentially that may be why emojis are such a massive thing, because they, by definition, insert appropriate emotion into those texts that might be misconstrued, depending on the receiver's frame of mind at the time.
A lot of those cheap ones are made with wine instead of,
Brandy, spirit.
yeah. The other one that's good is Molly's.
Molly's Irish Cream. Not heard of that one. Rose Aquatics. Is that by any chance the Australopithecus giganticus? Is that what they were called? The ones that they speculate the Bigfoot, Yeti, Yowie, all of those ape man kind of cryptozoology things come from. Yeah, I believe they speculate that Australopithecus giganticus, I believe I've got that name right, but I also think other words are right and they're often wrong. But I believe that they speculate they lived around the same time as our ancient ancestors, and stories get passed down, and we've still got people out there looking for them. Pardon me. Yeah, I don't know if you heard before, Scotty, my fish are doing pretty well. Festo have got another batch of babies about to be released from the cave any day now. I'm having super second thoughts about thunderdoming the Oscar behind me and my Jaguar around the corner, because I know it's not going to end well for one of them, probably the Oscar, and I really kind of do like that Oscar a lot now. So I've got to really focus on another alternative, which I am thinking about, and I may activate in the next week or two. Check back on next week's stream to see if I actually got off my ass and did anything. I probably won't, but we'll see. We'll see. Bumper stickers in, what's the pack? Oh, Pacific Northwest. Gotcha. Yeah, well, I suppose if there's anywhere they're still going to be hanging out apart from the Himalayas, it's going to be in those dense forests in the Pacific Northwest US states. That's like ATM machine.
Pin number?
7777. And Alaska and Canada, maybe there's lots of wilderness up there that could still be inhabited by Giganticus. I don't know whether it was Giganticus or just Gigantus. Let us type in Australopithecus Pithecus. Gigantus. Oh, it's Gigantopithecus. So potentially is a different one. Oh no, it says Australopithecus gigantopithecus. So yes, I guess in that theory, then if they were of the same, what's that one? Genus. If they were the same genus, then potentially Gigantopithecus could breed with Australopithecus australis or the other ones. So, potentially that's why we've still got humans over 7 feet tall and shit like that, because they've got residual genes from those guys. Who can tell? G'day, Priscilla. Beast has not made it at this stage today. He potentially may show up. I have had the word from his lovely lady saying that he needed some extra sleep today and may not make it, but may make it as well. So if he shows up and you've gone, we will try and remember to pass out your hello. That's what it was, wasn't it? It was a good day. Beautiful. Oh, maybe she's calling me the beast. She's not talking about beast because I've got these super big bushy sideburns, which I meaned to cut them off before today. But who's to say I can't have dreadlocks up here and dreadlocks down here by the summer? Can you get beard dreadlocks?
Sure.
I thought the hair, because it's like short and curly, may not be conducive to it. Yeah, you'd have to manufacture them, wouldn't
But like most good dreadlocks, I think you got to wax them and rub them and
yeah,
tend to them.
We just caught up to that, Priscilla, that yes, indeed, you did mean the beautiful and the beast. But yeah, when my hairs from my sideburns start poking into my ear holes and tickling my ears, generally that's when I trim them off. But maybe I'm due for a don't touch my hair for 6 months kind of phase. I mean, certain hairs on my body I'm still going to touch out of necessity, but these ones, maybe I just leave. Oh, well, I would still, I get this really long one that grows out of my right ear. I might leave him too. He's pretty cool. I agree with Mickham too. It's very, very difficult to stay on top of new music and what people are doing. My regular playlists are certainly stuff that I went in deep on, say 10 to 20 years ago, that still get played on my stuff. Sometimes it is quite difficult to catch up to new things, but occasionally I do. Occasionally I do stumble across some new music that I do like. But mostly it's just old stuff that I keep listening to. I think I've got like 2 or 3 Lamb of God albums to catch up on. And for, top 5 bands of mine, that's a bit slack of me. But then again, I did drive around for like 6 months with the same CD playing in my car, which was Lamb of God Sacrament. And it was just constant. Didn't even use the radio, just had that CD playing for about 6 months. Needless to say, I can probably sing along to all of those songs now and only get 17 or 19 of the words wrong. Death Stars. Kiss meets horror. Righty. Never was really a fan of Kiss. But I do like a bit of horror. Actually, I was looking when I sat down to watch Binge. Binge is an Australian streaming service. I'm not sure if you get it in the overseas. But their horror movie selection was really shit. I was like I wanted to watch some gory, shitty horror movie last night. And there was nothing there that I wanted to watch. G'day, Thirsty. Oh, I love Tool, ugly man. I love Tool like there's no next Thursday. I had what was that song? Actually, it was Anima, wasn't it? That I came home the other day. And it was the last song that was playing on the stereo when I pulled into the garage. Diddly 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 diddly. Learn to swim, I'll see you down in Arizona Bay. And I had that song in my head until the next car trip out. And then I came back with a different song in my head, didn't I? I can't remember what that one was. Anyway. Yeah, love Tool. Never seen them live, unfortunately. I don't think. I may have stumbled across them at a festival or something, but I'm not. They don't really. Oh yeah, they did some big day outs, didn't they? They did 2 big day outs in the late 90s, and what was that other one? Soundwaves. I think they did a Soundwaves as well. I'm not sure if I saw them there. Big Tank Hank. How's it going, Hank? Oh, that's a solid effort, C23. I could nearly hear that one. I could nearly hear it come through the chat. Oh, jealous much, ugly man? Crikey. I mean, you did say you've seen Tool live, yeah? Oh.
I would love to.
Who was that then the other day? Well, not the other day, but maybe within the last month. Someone said they'd seen. Oh, it might have been someone in a chat. But yeah, definitely. Sometimes all we can do is watch all of these. Oh, that will definitely lead me onto another subject. All of the live concerts that are coming out on YouTube.
But remember, we were looking up about getting tickets, and they were already sold out. We couldn't get tickets not very long ago.
So that might have even been Ugly Man talking about it back then. Yeah, as long as Thirsty, you I'm finding, because I made the mistake of copying entire albums onto the USB stick that I play in the car, and there is a lot of tracks on Tool albums that aren't necessarily banging driving tracks, but they're lay on your bed in the dark tracks and just soak it up, absorb it. But there's certainly some bloody good party starters from Tool. Yeah, Ugly Man, you now need a shirt that says, "My missus saw Tool in Germany, and all I got was not this lousy shirt, but the other lousy shirt that I'm choosing not to wear." It makes for a long bit of text on a T-shirt, but very valid nonetheless.
You could write, "My wife saw Tool in Germany, and I didn't even get a lousy shirt."
No, that's what he said, but he said she bought him back a shirt.
I didn't read that, sorry.
I figured that. But yeah, he needs to make a secondary shirt that maybe he could layer up with and have the Tool shirt on the outside, but then lift it up when he sees people unsuspectingly reading his shirt to go blah, 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 that stuff that I said before. But yeah, I always find that it doesn't matter what Tool I listen to, I walk away going diddly 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 did, diddly 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 did, which seems a fairly representative theme of the style they play. Diddly 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 did. Big pop on the piccolo snare. Anyway, Scoot Chuck Reefer. Hang on. I'm probably going to embarrass myself, but have you changed the spelling of your name, Skook? Or have I just always read it how I want to read it? Anyway, good to see you, mate. Been a while. Been a while since you've hung out. How's this guy going? We done? Nearly. Better get another one off your sheet. Are we going to regret it?
Yeah, I already can't really drink it because it's too creamy for me. I'll make me ill.
Would you like something a little bit less creamy?
So sensitive. It's very boring being so sensitive to everything.
Everything.
Oh, but it is everything.
You're sensitive to this?
Yeah.
Aww.
No, not really, but yes. I can't drink properly anymore for the time being.
Yeah, whatever happened to them, Lance Jones? They're like the first album I don't know if it was their first one, but their first one that sort of got notoriety on the heavy metal scene. It was a really good record, and then I don't know if I even touched upon much of their other stuff after that because it all got a little bit samey, but I certainly do imagine that they would be the type of band that would put on a fairly decent live show. I did a thing the other day where for some reason it is what I was saying before about how there's so many concerts being done on YouTube right now for the obvious situation around the planet of these unprecedented times. G'day, Catfish Terry. Good Australian metal bands. Parkway Drive, 12 foot Ninja. Is that what they're called? They're awesome. Can tell I'm a great fan, but they're very good. There's definitely some good Australian bands. What was... I'll just shout them out as they come to me. There was some really good ones back in the day too, like back in the day. No, Metallica aren't from Australia, Kirk, but no, I didn't go there thirsty. I'm trying to get myself a motor vehicle supported. I mean, it'd be nice to have a supported motor vehicle, but yeah, trying to get that. So I've got to watch every penny. Oh, Ugly Man says I'm supposed to drink Bailey's out of a shoe.
That's true.
Well, I'm not even going to rinse it. Does this count? I mean, where is it? It's a Birkenstock. That way. Which way do I go? Birkenstock chef shoe. It's not a Croc. It hasn't got holes. And that's exactly why I did show the fancy brand, because I'm such a hipster.
To wear Crocs, but not these, because they real trendy, right?
No. Mainly because obviously Crocs don't hold that much liquid, do they? They've got holes in them. It would be improper to try and drink a liquid out of a shoe. Now, one of the good things about rubber slippers, as I call them, is that they don't smell. Can you vouch for that?
No.
She won't vouch for that.
My kids have worn shoes like that, and they're some of the stinkiest, rankest shoes ever.
Maybe it's a benefit that I'd found them and that they're an 11 and I'm only a 9.5, so that there's lots of space for the stink to get out the sides.
Maybe.
So, first he can taste it. Well, I could probably do a blend in my shoe, because Scott's Aquatics has suggested that I get some wild turkey. I wonder how wild turkey and Baileys would go. We're all about the experiments here at the Dr. Black 66 channel. Jesus. Yeah, we know where the reference comes from, ugly. Goodness me. He doesn't think we know the bush. Crikey. I'm old Greg. And with that reference, if you haven't seen The Mighty Bush, Kill Yourself, that's a bit harsh, isn't it? Just watch it instead. Oh, I've got to do that on camera so they actually know that I'm doing it, don't they? Here we go. Oh, have we finished it? Crikey. All of the Baileys into a shoe. At least now I'll be able to say that I've done it. It's not much though.
It's not a thing to be proud of doing.
I didn't say proud. I didn't say I was proud. I said I'd just be able to say I could do it. But I'm going to have to flesh it out because there wasn't that much Baileys in there. Oh no, but I potentially shouldn't have sat it flat because now all of the liquid's gone all the way up there and then all the way back down here.
You potentially shouldn't have done it.
A bit of this going in as well. Any other requests for additives? What? Oh, that's like,
oh, it's so rank.
It's curdled the Baileys instantly. You know, like when you put methylated spirits into a glass of milk so you can drink it. Wow, it's gone all like curds and whey. I don't know if I can I get that on camera? Look at that. Wow. I feel so subjected to peer pressure right now. Well, I guess what Scungey said was is fairly accurate. She's yelling from the wings that no one put pressure on me. But you know, what else are you going to do at 2 o'clock on a Wednesday afternoon? Drink Baileys and turkey out of a shoe. We're creating memories here, people. Memories. Who's going to forget this in a hurry? Whoops. I can only assume that the congealed leftover bits don't have any content. You might not love that one, Sandy, but it's going to be there now. There for quite some time, I would imagine. I didn't even taste my foot. I swear. I tasted no foot, but look at the congealing that occurred.
Oh. I'm not impressed. And I don't... Now I don't get any, you know, smooching.
I don't think there was any toe fleek. What did you call it? Toe fluff. Primarily because I very rarely wear socks. And who can tell? No, it's the chunky bits were the Baileys that congealed with when I added wild turkey to it. Now I'll just hose it out, Joel G. Oh, fishy fun. It's like drinking I'm assuming that means curdled coffee. You need a chaser now. Lucky I've got a bottle of water. Goodness gracious. G'day Gaffer, how are you, mate? Good to see you. I'll take the other shoe off now. Yeah, I find them overrated fishy fun. Unless you need to wear shoes for more than, say, an hour and a half, then socks are beneficial. G'day, Bob. How are you, mate? Yeah, it's good timing. Well done. Nah. Keep my shoes clean. Clean as. Tie. Indeed. We take all sorts. That's regular. My most regular footwear, fishy fun, is bare feet. The only thing at the moment that makes me put shoes on is having to go somewhere for an entire day or ice cold concrete. I like a layer of protection between the soles of my feet and ice cold concrete. That's what we do here, Derek. That is what we do. Like I said, we are forging memories. Yeah, funny you should mention that, Joel G. It even happens over here still. Was what, maybe a week and a half ago, myself and Scungey and one of her sons, we went shopping at the local shopping centre, and all three of us were barefoot, and we were doing, you do the supermarket, you go aisle by aisle by aisle, and there was a lady who was pretty much going at the same pace as us, aisle by aisle. And when we left the supermarket, she pulled us up outside the supermarket and made comments about us all being barefoot in the cold in a shopping centre, like it was so horrific. But we maintained nice manners and we were pleasant to her. But we could, we could have easily gone, none of your business, leave us alone. Yeah, I think the old no shoes, no shirt, no service. I think if that's posted on a sign outside a shop, then sure, adhere to their rules for sure. But essentially, no one's getting sick from dirty feet unless you've got pustulent sores on the bottom of them that are leaving bacteria and filth everywhere. And, that's a real small percentage of the population that does that. Hopefully. Bloody humans, they've always got to get involved in other people's business, don't they? Wow, there's a blast from the past. Give me I can't do that there, can I? Let me do a thing. Do that. Go over here. I am potentially Mullum grad. I just noticed that. Are you departing? Are you leaving this area?
Probably not too distant. I just need to put all the stuff on there.
Righto. Well, I'm just going to go and do a wee. I mean, wrestle a crocodile and then potentially drag a guitar out. But if you're going to be doing other things, there's almost no point in dragging a guitar out, is there?
I'll see. I've got a messaging that would sport. I also don't know what I'll do.
You get plenty of that around, don't you, Gaffer? Donny G has made it. Not a lot, Donny G, but you certainly just missed a highlight of the stream, perhaps. Did you drink Baileys out of them, Bob? Yeah, I am definitely stringing. I'll have to find a something or other to put on whilst I'm gone, because Sarah's not going to be here to maintain chattery and stuff. And why do I have that stuff separated? It should be in the same folder. Bam, 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 boo. Yeah, it certainly takes a little bit of working up to you, Bob. We'll take that from my experience. Anyhow, I'm going to put a mild musical interlude on whilst I vanish momentarily. And can I get a comment that the sound is actually coming through, please? Because I'm not sure if it will without my, what do you call it, interjection.
Ready?
Ba-dim.
For a brand new hat, 43 years old. Stinks like mold, but it's got hates of soul.
Thank you, GRB.
Indigenous, I think. Who would know you could make up anything? You can make up anything. Got a funky dress, the rayon and polyester makes it clean. Got a shiny, slick, synthetic shoe. Shop till you drop. Blue collar dream. A special bargain machine. Line up sift through Funny Gem in the paraphernalia, in the dream, and the dream. Good and excellent. Poor and intelligent. dancing flame above. One man's junk shall till you drown is another man's finest love. Carry to make it cool. It's always been my intention to shop at the op shop, find to find, share and share alike. Shop at the op shop shopping. Shop at the op shop shopping.
Crikey, that was good timing. Look at that. Right on the key. Seagalar, thanks for hanging out. Loud and clear. I hope the loud part of it's not a bad thing. Whoops. Couldn't work out if Mickham was still talking about heavy metal or fish. I'm assuming fish now. What are you doing?
I don't know. I guess I'll run it too.
Oh, is he already done? Is that what you were saying by sport not being on? Well, no live performance from both of us, Mickham, because Sarah's leaving. Bob says bye. I'm sure now that I've said you're leaving, there's going to be 23 or 20 something goodbyes. But I'm just, that means I'll have to play another song while I disappear and go and say bye to Sarah and stuff. Sorry for the interruptions, people, but this one is a good one. I like this one. Oh, whoops. How many times has that played? Pardon me, and hello. Yeah, sorry about the looping of the song. I only expected to be gone for 2.5 to 3 minutes, and I was gone for 5.5 minutes. That song is called Stuffed Critters, and G'day GT, if I didn't already say that. It is not the opening tune, it's just from the same album. Did I miss anyone else coming in when I was gone? Just trying to catch up on the chat. Cichlids Aquarium Keeper, how are you, mate? Been a while. Welcome back. COVID-19 concert has gone. What else have I missed? Should be more kids running around bare feet on bitumen and paddocks and stuff. Yeah, I'm with you, Gaffer. Used to run barefoot on the spiky road, gravel. It's good. It's good for your feet. Did I miss anyone else? I'm sorry, I'm trying to catch up on the chat. Oh, I thought you were getting into your convicts, Cichlid Aquarium Keeper. You're going Flowerhorn now, are you? Oh, not convicts, Oscars. It was Oscars you were always asking about. Um, but you know, good times. Oh, I can get rid of that, can't I? See what's actually going on. G'day, Jace. Stuffed Critters. Ugly Man. By me. I played all of the instruments on that song. All of them. And produced and recorded it. Just so you know. I've had multiple attempts at writing some words for that song, but I've never actually finalised a lyric for that tune. And I may never. But like a lot of my old songs, I would write the music first and I'd give them a name. Good night, Mickham. Finally getting your early morning bedtime. Well done. So yes, quite often I would, even before I would get anywhere near finished on a song, you know, computers, you've got to give a file a name, don't you? So I used to give lots of my tunes interesting little names before they were finished. And sometimes the lyrics would follow the name and sometimes they wouldn't. Oh, Joel G, coming through with the deep cut. Have I ever made a rap song? If I had made a rap song, Joel G. All right, Ugly Man, pick up well. We'll see you soon, potentially, if I'm not gone. Yes, I do. And it's been bouncing around that. I go as low as 553 and as high as 558, I think, over the last couple of weeks. And it keeps settling back on 555. And all the Slipknot fans out there, if I'm 555, no, hang on. If you're 555, then I'm, come on, in the chat if you know the answer. But Joel G, if I had ever made a rap song, would you listen to it? Hey? And indeed, sucks. If I had indeed made a rap song, would you listen to it? And which one? You want straight up rap or hybrid rap? Joel G, the ball is in your court. Your choice. Oh, you want the hybrid one. The hybrid one. Righto. Let me have a look and see if I can find a hybrid rap song for that guy who wanted a hybrid rap song. What's it called again? Let's see how this goes. If you're not hearing any audio, let me know.
It was a hot day, the sun was hurt in my eyes.
I was bracing myself for a Saturday night, focused, hot, and ready to take it on. Then came a ringing on the telephone. She said, I'm thirsty and I've nothing to drink. Could you come over here and make a stop on the way? You think I drank all of mine, but I still feel like some more. If you're bringing my juice, well, blow your mind. And all seemed okay. It's not like I'm making it every day, but I got an issue with you drinking me dry. So I'm gonna have to scratch you, honey. Bye, bye, bye. From the east side, from the east side. Bye, bye, bye. East side, from the east side. Bye, bye, bye. East side, from the east side. Bye, bye, bye. Blow, the story doesn't go. The candy girl sticks it way up in her nose. Where she goes, folks are watching her go. Stick it in the dirt, way up in her nose. Take it back, hear the slap, she's hitting on the floor. She's got no emotion, but she knows the need for more. Always getting smashed, but she never knows how. Cigarette distance, out she go. Bye, bye, bye. From the east side, from the east side. Bye, bye, bye. From the east side, from the east side. Bye, bye, bye. From the east side, from the east side. Bye, bye, bye. Goodbye. This state of play's massive. I'm sick of being passive. There's a lot of shit around me that's making me aggressive. Too many drugs, kitty chugga-lugs, the same old pubs with the very same mugs, the same dirty huts with the same dirty bugs. Getting down, upside down, friendly on the rug. The same old dirty sluts with the dank old upside jugs. I'd rather get down with you, Bendy on the rug. I don't really care if you're supermodel fine. If you ship me with your shit, I'll give you less of my time. If you show my head with hassle or you're drinking too much wine. If you ship me creepy Charlie's running up and down my spine. When you're up in my face, spitting laced with lies, I wanna fly away and crawl and curl up tight and die. No go should make me think of words like I and I. Sorry baby, this is gravy, no more maybe. Bye, bye, bye. From the east side, from the east side. Bye, bye, bye. From the east side, from the east side. Bye, bye, bye. From the east side, from the east side. Bye, bye, bye.
The hybrid part is that I pretend to sing in it.
East side, east side. We're all from the east side, east side, east side. Your mum's from the east side. I saw your mum over on the east side. She was selling fun to the kids. I saw your mum over on the east side doing favors for all the pigs. We're all from the east side. I saw your mum on the east side.
Whoops, that's right. It's on looping, isn't it? Let me fix that. We don't want that to all go through again, do we? So yeah, Joel G. I've done a little bit of rap. Not too much, but you know. There's a couple of tracks. There's that one, and there's another one. Yeah, there might only be two actually that involve rapping as such. And yes, GRB is correct. That song has been played on streams multiple times. Probably I do go back to that one a fair bit because it is one of the only songs of mine that I consider complete. Like I don't feel that I need to go back to it, but most of my music, if I go black, if I go black and play my music to myself, often I will go, oh, I could remix that, tweak that a little bit and fiddle with it. But yes, when it comes to bye, I don't feel I need to do anything else to it. Who knows? I'm open to advice. My God, when you almost turn your cheeks inside out before you realise that your cigarette is out. Smokers' world problems. But I will, now that I've done that one, I feel that I have to, for Joel G's sake, do the other rap song. I mean, the only two songs really that actually have any real form of rap in them, I guess. This one always makes me want to do this.
To be or not to be, that's the question. Every action has an equal opposite reaction. Put your hearts up and your hands out. Feel the vibes of the earth coming out. Get your feet out and the dirt between your toes. Get the sticky things moving up inside your nose. Put your hearts up and your hands out. Listen, Mother Nature's coming out. She's out, she's out, she's out, she's out. She's out, she's out, she's out. Get your brains out of their rudimentary traction. Seek a bit of better upper mental satisfaction. Get your brains out of their rudimentary traction. Just a bit of better upper mental satisfaction. To be or not to be, I repeat the question. Every action has an equal opposite reaction. With your hearts up and your hands out. Now can you feel the power coming out? Feel the vibes up and spread them around. Here are the basic moves that make you shake your ass around. Put your hearts up and your hands out. She ain't your baby if she's starting to pout. She ain't if she likes to pout. She ain't if she likes to pout. She ain't your baby if she likes to pout. If she likes to pout. She ain't your baby if she likes to pout. To be or not to be, that's the question. Every action has an equal opposite reaction. To be or not to be, that's the question. Can you hear the funky groove that I mentioned? To be or not to be, that's the question. Every action has an equal opposite reaction. To be or not to be, that's the question. Can you hear the funky groove that I mentioned?
Indeed, this one is much easier to twerk to.
To be or not to be, it ought to be a question. Every action has an equal opposite reaction. Put your hearts up and your hands out. Feel the vibes of the earth coming out. Get your feet out and the dirt between your toes. Get the stanky things moving up inside your nose. Put your hearts up and your hands out. Feel that, feel that, feel that.
So yeah, there's that one as well, but that one is definitely one that fits into the category of every time I listen to it, I think of at least 7 or 9 things that I can still do with it, especially tidy up the vocals, the doublings. There's lots of double vocal tracks there that overlap very poorly that I'd like to fix. I'd potentially also like to do a collaboration with A-Part. Pardon me. There's a certain young YouTuber called A-Part. Pardon me, who is making some bloody awesome music at the moment. And he lives just down the street from me. And he is my flesh and blood. He's my son. But does good music. Have good sleep, Jessica Taylor. Thanks for hanging out this long. It's been a while, quite a while. And full credit to you for your commitment to the cause of just hanging out here and stuff. Well done, you. Good night. Sleep well. Toilet paper sales are exploding again. Are they? Are they now? Must be all those people who haven't run out yet getting extras before the second wave. that famous second wave that's supposed to have been hitting for the last 7 weeks. Still waiting. Ooh, Bob Kaler. That's an inviting prospect. I wonder how many. Bob brings up an interesting point. How many fish tubers we could get to twerk to a video like that? I mean, granted, twerking may have had its time. It may have run its course, as it were. But who else other than the fish tube community to bring it back to the spotlight of the social medias that it deserves? I wonder, could we get a cohort of fish tubers twerking to a Blacky song? Preferably one that goes longer than 2.5 minutes, though. Intriguing. We should start a poll. Where's Sir Prawn-a-Lot when you need a poll? That guy's great at polls. Or poll. However you want to say it. And good on you, Sandy Doherty. I know what it is, but I don't know how to do it. I think it requires a decent quantity of butt cheeks to do it, and I don't have them. I don't have butt cheeks at all. My lower back becomes my upper legs with barely a split in between. Music production over the net. I've never really produced any music over the net, but when I was running my studio many years ago, my music production software was Acid Pro by Sony, I guess. Sony bought out the original company, and Acid Pro is now a Sony product. Oh, did they? It might have been a Sony product all along, but works the same way that just when you want to try and remember what some other music production software is, you forget it. Yeah, that's what I used. That's what I learnt on back in the 90s. Acid Pro 3 was the first one I started working on, and I think when I pulled the studio apart, I think I was on Acid Pro 7, something like that. But yeah, it suited my needs. It did the job, did everything I needed it to do. Same sort of thing as Cubase and all of those other industry standard ones. Ableton Live, yeah, very good as well. But I've not done any music production for a long time now because I've not had a satisfactory computer to do so. So all of my music production now is done vicariously through my son, Apart. Find him on YouTube, Instagram as well, where I just, offer him advice and feedback on the stuff that he does, and he's doing some awesome gear. Also, I'm probably a really good... Actually, I'm going to go and I can go from there, I think. I want to post a link to my son's YouTube, his A-part, his musical stuff, because he's released a couple of really nice ones in the last couple of weeks. And I've noticed him sitting around the 90-something subscribers. So potentially I may have plugged him before in my streams and tried to get people to subscribe. But if I can just encourage people to subscribe to him just to get him past the 100 subscribers, that would be filth. That would be great. And potentially, instead of scrolling through my notifications, I probably should have just searched his name up. Why do you people put out so many videos on YouTube? Ooh. 3 more wheel scrolls and I'll just type it in. Just typing it. I got to turn off some notification bells. I'm getting too many YouTube notifications. Oh, hang on, it's got a dot in there. It's got a dot. I think, or is it a hyphen? There he is. 93 subscribers. Capital A hyphen P-A-R-T with a capital P. But I'm going to... Oh, crap. Can I do that now? Hopefully the link works from here. Yeah, it's A hyphen part. A little like a manga-y anime kind of logo. Do us a favor and go and smash the subscribe button on my son's channel. You don't have to tell him on comments and stuff that I sent you because, you know, he's a teenager. That might be embarrassing for a teenage YouTuber to get his dad sending him subscribers along. But, you know, if we could get him over 100 during this stream, then I'd have some bragging rights with my boy. That'd be good. Yeah, exactly, Joel G. Let's try and avoid comments like that on his video. Streetwise is all over it. He knows the what do you call it? What are they called? Avatars. That's where it's from, isn't it? His avatar. That's from Cowboy Bebop. Why has my scrolly wheel stopped working? G'day, Big J. How are you, mate? Sorry I haven't caught any of your live streams and stuff recently, Big J. It would have been great to be part of that one where you were shouting out Anthony, given mine and Anthony's history. But unfortunately, a lot of that stuff happens well outside of my available clock. With that, the old bloody clock that happens at a different time around the planet for some strange reason. Oh, look at that. A-Part has just hit 100 subscribers. Pardon me. According to that, I should message him and gloat, shouldn't I? Well, not gloat, but at least let him know. Pardon me. Things my father makes me watch. I'm almost 100% certain, Gaffer, that any YouTube stuff that I've suggested to my kids to watch, I don't think they've watched a single second of it. So yeah, that's I do totally appreciate that YouTube channel name. And yeah, Jace, good point. Good point regarding Blake's Aquatics. If there's ever an Australian that's certainly played the YouTube game right, it's our Blake. He is going great guns, and well done to him. You know, he's putting in the work. He's doing the effort. He's making it count, and full power to him. I really like what he's doing with his channel, and good on him. Good on him, Blake. Full credit to you, Blake. I know I've said it to him personally, face to face. I haven't really, but I've mentioned similar words to him across text chats and whatnot. That yes, Blake's doing it right, and a lot of new YouTubers could certainly take a leaf from his book. Well, fishy fun. If we want to get down to you know, brass tacks, as it were. I started watching Blake, I think, when he was on 57 subscribers. And I gave Blake a little bit of a shout out when he was around the 60 mark or something. And I'll go on record as saying I will take full credit for Blake's success, apart from the work factor. You know, gave him a little bit of a shout out, and he started to climb. And then, you know, once he got past the 100, 200 mark, it was all on him. All on him. He did the work. He put the effort in, and good on him. And he's not stopping. He's still putting out a video almost every day. And I'm going to say that, I mean, what is it? There's only 21 of us here at the moment. And I reckon all 21 of us are subscribed to Blake. Put your hand up if you're not subscribed to Blake, so we can throw freshly washed shoes at you. Nice, GRB. Yep, that's right. Shouted him out when he was still in double figures. But he's, you know, he's ticking all the boxes as far as YouTube's concerned. He's putting in the work. He's doing the different types of video. He's doing the beginner videos. He's doing the informational videos. He's doing the how-tos. He's doing the live streams. And, you know, the kid looks good on camera. He's got it. He's ticking all the boxes, I think was what I started saying. How are you, Kenny? Oh, look who turns up in the chat. A-Part himself is here. Blake is not A-Part. A-Part is much better looking than Blake and a much more personable human being. No offense, Blake, but you know, get your stuff together. And, you know, top notch, says Derek. Is that even an Americanization? I thought that was an Australian saying, top notch. Maybe it's just English in general. Woot. Anyone who wants like music and stuff done for your YouTube channel, hit up A-Part's I knew you were going to say that, Joel G. You know, send A-Part a check for some money and he might make you a theme song. I should probably get him to do me a new one. My old theme song might have run its course. Yeah, I don't know, Derek. I think top notch might be a regular English language thing that they use all over the place. Oh, g'day, Galar. Just in time to sub to APART. I'll post the link again. Oh, don't know about the best, Joel G. It's certainly up there with the best. You know, and potentially between myself and APART, we might be able to create the best YouTube theme songs for people. I mean, realistically, he could probably do it on his own. Oh, well raised, Fishy Fun 57. If there's regular viewers of Sir Prawn-a-Lot's channel, every Sir Prawn-a-Lot video is ended. It's exited with some of APART's music. Just so you know, if you've heard that little bit of music that plays at the end of a Sir Prawn-a-Lot video, then you've heard some APART music. Pardon me. Let's have another check-in on the numbers. $101 now. Well, there's the safety blanket. It's 101 now, according to my YouTube, which gives him that little one-person safety blanket to not go below. Or should I? Nah, I'm not a fan of that. I won't even say it. Click that bell, Thirsty. Don't forget to click that bell. APART just has a freshly refixed computer, and the content on APART's channel has been a little bit lower than normal in the last few weeks. But yeah, now that the computer's up and running, we might even find Blacky sitting down in APART's studio working on some stuff with APART. Keep your ears to the ground for some collaborations. Gaffer, thanks for hanging out, mate. Go and sort the taxman out. The taxman doesn't want to go broke. No one likes a broke taxman. Bing, 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 bing. Yeah. No, you can't get all the I've got to go through mine as well, Thirsty. I wake up in the morning, flick on one of my YouTube devices, and I have a row of notifications over the top. I think Prawny's given me shit about it before when I've sent him a screenshot off my tablet, and it's been all YouTube notifications across the top is what I'm trying to say. That yeah, potentially there is a few channels that I might have to go in and unclick the notification button. Top Notch is a spot in Stow or Stowe. VT. What's VT? Vermont, I'm guessing. What an interesting name for a town. Top Notch. That's so top notch. I am also super ready to go and wrestle a crocodile. And I'm also tempted to pull a guitar out. So many tempts. But what I might do is I might put a song on to go and wee by. Let me do this guy. I like this guy as well. No words yet. potentially should work on this track with A part. We can turn it into something magic. It's got an interesting story behind it as well. But anyway, I'll be back shortly. So you're thirsty if I didn't miss you. Wee song. Just a little one. Oh gee. Insidious. Oh, is that Bob Kayla leaving as well, or just saying bye to the cool kids? Well, I was going to say what was the shameless product placement, but it was the bottle, wasn't it? It was the bottle in the stream. Sorry about that. One day they'll shoot me some money, I'm sure. They better. Go turn that off. Very good. Mega Time Squad. I did not watch it. What I'm assuming, Streety, that's a video on stream, is it? Bob. Okay, that's you going. Good night, Bob. as always, mate, thank you very much for your support and for being here and for just being you, my friend. Well done. You did that. Yeah, Streetwise, if you can tell me Kiwi sci-fi awesomeness. So potentially it might be on Binge or one of the other Australian, maybe some Stan, something like that. Beast is also in the chat. That's all right, Beast. If you don't, you know, if you don't feel 100% to be on camera, then that's fine, brother. Only been going for 2 hours and 55 minutes, roughly. No, that's right. I've got a counter, don't I? 2 hours, 55 minutes and 30 seconds to be precise. Ah, so you've actually had to buy a hard copy of it. Hang on, let me at least type Mega Time Squad into a search so I can actually... Mega Time Squad, was it? Yes, Mega Time Squad. At least if I've got it typed into a search, pardon me, sitting there on my interwebs browser, I can have a look. Danny Ken, thanks for popping in and popping out. Have a good sleep and, you know, job. Enjoy the job as much as you can. By Streety, by you saying time stuff, that's the general theme of the show. Like potentially they warp in and out of different time periods and stuff. Excuse me 1 second while I message back old friend of mine. All right, I will watch the trailer. I did see as I was typing Mega Time Squad into my search that trailer did come up. Why does some of the images appearing on my screen seem familiar? Interesting. I will definitely leave that tab open so I can check that out Streetwise, and thank you. And why haven't Joel G or Galaz chipped in on something sci-fi? Or, you know, any of the other Kiwis that sometimes are here that aren't here now? Goodness me, I went and made a fresh drink and I've still got a half a can there. Who'd have thunk it? Fishy Fun 57. Got to get my guitarist friend to show me how to edit. Getting musicians showing to my streams, so I need to up my game. Ah! Don't be nervous, Fishy Fun. We're all on the YouTubes for the same reason. Because we're all narcissists. Some people probably got different reasons. Georgie's driving. I didn't know they had cars in New Zealand. And that's very restrained of you, Derek. All right, Streety, good advice. I shall take that advice. Headphones a must for the trailer. Righto. I don't know why I picked up this thing. I got nothing to play. All of my things that I wanted to play today were with Sarah, but she left early. Oh, it still seems to be in tune though. Oh, yeah, Fishy Fun. She's got a lot to answer for, that lady. Goodness me. Excuse me one moment. Return to civilization. Just play what I want to play. I never want to play anything GRB. I just want to sit in the corner and nod and shake my head into oblivion. But I never seem to be able to do that as well. And does it, I don't know, is it a thing that people want to see, like your hands doing the things on the guitar? I just feel that if I point my camera down there, people are looking at my nuts and stuff. But I know I do have pants on, but I've still got nuts. I don't even know about that. Why would you put a pick guard on this kind of finish? Why would you hide any of that? Hey? Sacrilege. It's what to do. This must be boring because people are leaving. I need to do a... Oh, what was the one I did the other day? I'll try and remember this chord progression, and then I'll try and improvise a song based on words that people select. Good advice, Strody. Hopefully that works. I'll get a little bit less table in the shop. Oh, now I'm watching my fingers on the screen. That one was supposed to be. I'll try and refine that by the next rotation. Ladies and gentlemen, we've gathered here today to discuss the importance of the metric system. It only seems reasonable that we divide by 10. 'Cause the average human knows how to add a zero at the end of big numbers. And dividing is also much easier by 10 instead of by 2.54 or 3.78. That's inches and gallons for all of you neonates. Oh, that's right, I rhymed neonates in there. Let's get metric. Imperial is so 1954. You can't even compare a yard to a meter reasonably accurately, 'cause you can't even take just 10 centimeters off the top. It's more like 9.89 centimeters difference between a yard and a meter. Might not seem like much difference over 1 or 2, but as soon as you get to 11 or 12 or 17 or 19, you're looking at considerable difference. Let's get metric in here. Is there any other reason to hold on to imperial other than egotistic mindsets? We've done it this way for so long, no one's gonna stand in our own way and tell us how to measure fluid ounces and meters and distance and how far is it from me to over there. No, we want to keep our imperial system intact. Yes, we want you to be metric and join with the rest of the world in more appropriate, easy to read facts. Divide by 10. Divide by 10. Multiply by 10. Doesn't matter which way you go, it's all so much easier when your factor is decimal. Factor is decimal. Multiply or divide by 10. That's my new debut single called Imperial is Shit. Title is a work in progress. Pardon me. I don't know. Should I I drove a mile just to get a kilometre of this song and a bit more. Streetwise, currently winning for the comment of the day. New segment on my stream, comment of the day. And I guess one of the reasons you got that award, Streetwise, is because you didn't know there was a comment of the day segment. And now that everyone knows there's a comment of the day segment, all of the comments are going to be rubbish, aren't they? They probably are, Blacky. They probably are. Or unless he's prompting lyrics. Maybe there's a third verse. Probably not, though. I drove a mile. Oops. You remember where your fingers go, Blacky, as well as where your words go. It's a complicated process, improvising lyrics while you're trying to tell your fingers where to go. I drove a mile just to get a kilometer out of this song, because it was vastly deeper and longer than you could. Oh, A part's got a good point. Let's do that. I'm assuming that A part's thorough and he's done his research and worked out that 500 miles is 804.672 kilometres. And crikey, if I'm wrong with that, he better correct me soon. Oh no, hang on, I'm doing Robert Palmer, aren't I? And I would walk 804.672 kilometres. I would walk 804.672 kilometres more just to be the man who'd walked 804.672 kilometres to fall down at your door. Ya la da, ya la da, ya la da, la da, la da, la da. Ya la da, ya la da, ya la da. It almost worked in syllable-wise as well. When I wake up, well, I know I'm gonna be the man that's waking up with you. Yeah, I'm forgetting to do it in accent. Yeah. I really should type out the words to that song. I never remember them. But I would walk 846.672 kilometres, and I would walk 804.672 kilometres more just to be the man who'd walked 804.672 kilometres to fall down at your door. Ya la da, ya la da, ya la da, la da, la da, la da, la da. Ya la da, ya la da, ya da, la da, la da, la da. Yan diddle 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 diddle. And I do hope that I didn't incorrectly read A part's input on that, because that's, you know, one of our first collabs for ages. Well done. Nearly dropped it. And the other way around, streetwise. How's the new fish room going, Jace? Perth Cichlids. Are you even in the new joint yet? Everybody waiting for Perth Cichlids' new fish room, baby. I had to put a baby in there. So many fish tanks are waiting to be looked at by all of these eyeballs around the world. Get your shit together, Jason, and build your fish room on video for all of us to watch. For all of us to watch. I'm sure I speak for everyone when I change chords wrong. When I say we need a dose of another West Australian fish room. 'Cause we all see rumbles every other day if we've got the notification bell ticked. But if everyone thinks like me, we're eagerly anticipating the arrival of the new Perth Cichlids fish room. Can't wait for the new fish room by Perth Cichlids. Pretty sure you can expect some breeding of some African cichlids and maybe some other kind of fishes, but probably mainly just African cichlids and stuff. Other stuff by Jace from Perth Cichlids. Prove me wrong if you like, Jace, but I reckon it's gonna mostly be Africans. But if you got some other country's fish are breeding in your fish room, then we're gonna need to know about your plans, and you can tell us what you're gonna do. If you're gonna do anything other than Africans, then we will command you, but we won't put you down if that's all you're gonna do, 'cause you do it fucking well, brother. You know you're Africans and you're the owner of your own fish room. No one tells you how to do your own fish room. Tell me to get stuffed if I've overstepped my mark. I don't want to tell you how to run your own fish room. You will know how to do it well and right and good and true. Jace's fish room well and true and right and good and good and true. I think I just said Jace's fish room though. Don't Google Jace's fish room, people. I don't think it exists. Oh, hang on. I can maybe work with that. What's my other go-to? Got nothing. 44 tubs and 2 IBCs. Quarantine's coming looking at me. What you want with all that water? Are you gonna drown your daughter? 44 tubs and 2 IBCs. Government's coming looking at me. Nothing dodgy, sir, I swear. Maintenance and fish room care. Dodgy rhymes and looking for it. This ain't a football chorus. IBC stands for in temporary bulk container. What's the I mean again? Itinerant? Something like that. Those big white plastic cubes, 4 foot by 4 foot in a metal frame, carryable on a pallet streetwise. That's an IBC. Yeah, intermediate. Thank you, GRB. I'm going to put GRB on the payroll because he's coming through with all the good facts on a regular basis. GRB is good with the facts. Comes through with them without being a pain in the axe. I don't know where to go with that chord progression. Jason GRB are West Australian. That's not meaning they're alien. Yeah, you heard it, I made that rhyme. Rhymed West Australian with alien, you won't hear it another time, except for that one that I just did again. IBC in my driveway, won't fit through my gate. Can't even get it in so sideways. Fill it with water where it stands. Fill it with water where it stands. Fill it with water where it stands. Driveway fish tank. Driveway fish tank. Fishy Fun's got a driveway fish tank. Just don't put your expensive koi in it. Oh, Jace. Well, hello, Zen Ginger. And happy birthday to your daughter. All right, let's do a crazy zany thing because I need to walk out the back and wrestle a crocodile again. What do we got? We got 17 people left here, so this can't go too wrong. But start chucking phrases, words, or stuff into the chat, and I'll try and improvise a song around such words and things. Does that sound like something people want to do? I'll probably have to make up some chords while I'm away, but I'm disappearing for a second while the words come flowing through. Oh, any musicians, suggest chord progressions as well. If I don't think of one, that'll be the hard part. I can do the words. Chord progressions are difficult, though. I'll be back. Ah, crikey. Trust you to go for the welcome mat, Jace. No, it's time for a wee GRB. Got 2 drinks going erroneously. I have returned, but I am going back through the chat to differentiate between the suggested lyrics, comments, and the rest of it. So I'll take this opportunity to smoke through some of Scungey's leftover cigarettes. I don't like wasted tobacco. How do I combine? My mate has a big snake. My welcome mat is flapping. No sooner had I started saying that sentence did I just realise in my own head how I realised that, yes, I could combine those 2 statements quite easily. But essentially, where is it all? Where's all the good input? Artemia Anemia. That sounds like a good name for a band, GRB, let alone song lyrics. copper comes out of the wings with some pearlers. Clearly, Aquarium Cop, you've been here and listening. Goodness me. I don't know if I can use any of it. Especially some of that facetious stuff. Feels like an insult. And chords. I didn't think of any chords, did I? Oh no, whoops, I can't do that. That's her song. Oh, hang on. I think I've forgotten how to play guitar. I've done some B minor, I've done some C sharp minor. God. Just when you want real words from people in the chat, then they just make a joke of it. Oh, I can't do any of those songs either. I'm scared of doing that one without Scungey. You're so gorgeous, I'll do anything. Kiss you from your feet to where your head begins. You're so perfect, you're as right as rain. You make me hungry again. Everything you do is irresistible. Everything you do is simply kissable. So I'm gonna be you. I run around in circles till I run out of breath. Eat you up, or I'll just hug you to death. You're so wonderful, too good to be true. You make me hungry for you. Everything you do is simply delicate. Everything you do is quite angelic. So I'm gonna you turn my head when you turn around. turn the whole world upside down. I'm smitten, I'm bitten, I'm hooked, I'm cooked, I'm stuck like glue. You make me hungry for you. Everything you do is simply dreamy. Everything you do is quite delicious. So why can't I be you? So why can't I be you? So why can't I be you? Short version, I'll do. Oh, that's a good point. I did have. Hang on, I won't talk about it until I actually confirm the stuff. Yeah, go on. Let's have a crack at that one. What do we got? 16 people here. All the rest are going to miss out on this perler. Hang on, how does it go? Let me remember. We don't need fish tank education. We don't need no water change. No deep filtration in my fish room. Fish tank Nazis leave us all alone. Hey, fish tank Nazis, leave our tanks alone. All in all, we just need another tank in our room. All in all, we just need another tank in our room. We don't need no quarantine. We don't need no pH down. No gym equipment in the fish room. Hope Tazar was listening. Fish tank police, leave our fish alone. Hey, fish Police, leave our fish alone. All in all, we just want more fish in our room. All in all, we just keep putting tanks in our rooms. So there's that one. I'd forgotten about it until Jace reminded me. Thanks, Jace. Heading to the fish room, gonna do a water change. Hang on. Heading to the fish room, gonna do a water change. Still fucked it up. I mean, stuffed it up. Broke it. Heading to the fish room, gonna do a water change. Something kind of peaceful, keeping all the tanks maintained. I went to fish tube zone, right into fish tube zone. Looking kinda decent is your Tetra school of 4. 30 would be better, so go and get yourself some more. I went to fish tube zone, right into fish tube zone. I went to fish tube zone, dived into fish tube zone. Got your angels breathing through, your guppy bloodline shining true. You're a car. Hang on, I've really messed that one up. You're You're a car electric blue, so many fry what to do. I guess something like that. I went to fish tube zone, right into fish tube zone. I went to fish tube zone, dived into fish tube zone. Aquamate makes videos, go and check his channel out. You won't be disappointed, maybe by some of the clothes selections he wears. But Aquamate went to the fish tubers. Right into the drama. I went to the fish tubers, dived into fish tubers. Indeed, Chewy, and they, I believe, are the only 3 used in that song. What's the next chord, Chewy? F, A7. Where do I go from there? D? Don't know. My mind is telling me A, but I can't make it work. There's an ibis in my backyard looking for a feed. He's gonna go hungrier than Aquamate at Ugly Man's house. 'Cause Aquamate didn't take a fishing rod to catch Ugly Man's fish from his tanks. 'Cause that's frowned upon in YouTube circles. You're not allowed to fish from your fish tanks anymore. There's too many people complaining. Just when I wanted to make a video with a fishing rod in my fish tank, please. They won't let me fish from my fish tank anymore. I'm not allowed to fish from my fish tank anymore. Too many people complain when you put a fishing line with a baited hook into your tank. Too many people complain. What's their business poking their nose into my fish tanks? What's their business? Give me a chord, Aquamate. Come on, quick, quick, quick. I like fishing. It's so much fun. Sitting my ass in the mud with my pants getting wet. Well, hang on. Wet. I like fishing. Sitting on my ass in the mud. If I didn't like the mud, then I'd just stand up. I'd stand up while I'm fishing if I didn't like the mud on my butt cheeks. It's okay, I'll endure it. But I'll cry foul when I get home and I have to wash my ass off under the freezing water of the garden hose because I'm not allowed inside with mud rolling down my trousers and shoes. I like fishing, but I like it better when I don't end up covered in mud. That just creates a problem when you bring your mud home from your fishing. Oh, give us a tick, give us a tick, give us a tick. I don't know if it'll be possible, what Ugly Man suggests, but I will try it, sir. I will try it. I've probably been going too long already, let alone continuing this facade. This nasty facade of stuff. But let's see. I'm going to put a call out there to Australian fish tubers to get on board. And Ugly Man, why aren't you in the chat yet, Ugly Man? I have a strange feeling that Ugly Man's reefing should be in our Hangouts chat. Oh, hang on, that's GRB, wasn't it? Yes, provided a chord progression. Let me give that a burl. A minor, F minor, C, D, G. I like it. Might be a bit weird, but I'm going to go for it. Oh, A minor and F minor are not good friends. Sorry, GRB, but I'm changing your F minor to a normal F because I don't believe A minor and F bed well together. I mean, I like them together, and I'm probably going to steal that and use it. I like like it when it goes up. No, GRB. I'm gonna just go with A minor, F minor for now and see what I can do. For some reason, it reminds me of like a bad hair day. Woke up this morning and tousled my hair. Wouldn't go where I wanted it to go, so I just grinned and bared it, and I walked out on the street with this ridiculous hair, messing my eyesight up. I had bangs in my eyes that I didn't even know I had last night, but I got bangs. I got bangs that I never knew I had last night. Crazy freaking bad hair you can't fix. Nobody can fix that crazy bad hair. It's a 6. These 2 chords provide insight into hell. What were the other ones? C, D, G. Wait. I like it all of a sudden, GRB. I'm working on it. Anyway, I'll write that one down. F minor is such an interesting, demented chord. It can be. Maybe that's why whenever I play an F minor chewy, I play an F minor 7th instead, to try and alleviate that dementedness. That would be actually funny if you did lyrics about F minor while you were playing in F major. Always, Jace. Always. If you want more tanks, get more tanks. If you don't get more tanks, you're bloody lying to yourself, aren't you? Oh, here's a blast from the past and a surprise from the prize. Fuck, how do I do that? What have I done? There he is.
Hey!
Dude,
Hello.
how do you do?
Oh, I'm doing better now. I ran out of Red Bulls, so this morning I woke up and just went, oh, fuck, I feel like shit. So I went back to sleep and slept for another couple of hours and had a coffee with a bit of chocolate and a taurine tablet, and yeah, I feel fucking good now.
Is that all it takes to emulate Red Bull?
Yeah,
Chocolate, taurine, coffee.
Yeah.
No
And
wonder
that
that shit's so
sugar.
successful in a can.
Yeah, fucking Red Bull. Jeez, it's expensive shit too. Fucking racks up when you 1 or 2 every day. On the old belly too. I'm loving the music, by the way. You going off, Michael?
I'm liking the fact that I've got like chords being thrown at me in the chat, and I'm having a crack at them. And Chewy, I really do like. I've always liked E to C7. Hang on, when I get it right. Actually, I think I've got a song somewhere that's E and C7. Beast, did you know you missed me drinking Bailey's from a show on my stream? I believe you were asleep when I drank my Bailey's from a show.
The Dirty Cream.
I believe it was a clean shoe. It only had my feet in it for a few hours of each day since last Thursday. Only my feet in my shoe. There's your change to the F sharp minor. Only my feet in my Bailey's shoe. No one else's feet in my shoe. No one else's feet in my Bailey's infected shoe. Now I'm not gonna know if I should put my feet in my own shoe anymore. Who knows what'll be in there waiting for my toes, even though I washed it out not soon after I did the shooting of Bailey's. Oh, the shooting of Bailey's. And I mixed it with wild turkey, but everybody probably knew that. And now I've got concern whether next time I put my toes in my Bailey shoe, whether my toenails might get drunk. But I know scientifically They won't. You've not lived till you've drunk your belly's from a shoe. Drink your belly's from a shoe. Hang on, I went to the wrong chord. No, I didn't. That's a C. Toe cheese and Baileys, toe cheese and Baileys are in me. Toe cheese and Baileys and toe cheese and Baileys are in my belly. Toe cheese and Baileys and toe cheese and Baileys are in my belly. Oh, come on, GRB. The shoey was the highlight. It was the highlight.
Sounds very special.
It was the curdling, actually.
Yeah.
Who would have thunk that if you mixed wild turkey with Baileys that it would curdle instantly?
Yeah. Yeah, chunks up pretty bad. I used to go to a cafe and bring a 4-pack of mini Baileys with a friend. And we just order coffees and top them up with Baileys. It was awesome. They didn't have a liquor license. And we did it on the sly.
Crafty.
Yeah.
Think of the fines that you're exposing that business to, potentially.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Brutal.
Yeah.
Oh, that's all right. I got 2 going at once. Brutal.
One for each hand.
What?
One for each hand.
Yeah, I've got the other hand in use. Can't you see? It's like this is my It's a leaning point. It's holding me up right now.
Okay. Propping you up. You've got a prop.
So what's been going on with you? Holy crap. That's such a good save. If only anyone saw that. It was brilliant.
What's been going on for me? Not a great deal. Didn't sleep too well last night. Watched an episode of Naked and Afraid, which is always fun. Have you ever seen that before?
I've seen, like, back a while ago when I used to have the Foxtel.
Yeah.
I saw an episode here and there, but I was always disappointed that they pixelated out the genitalia and the boobs. It's like the whole point of the show is that they're naked and afraid, and we see their fear, but we're not allowed to see their nakedness. I don't understand that contradiction to the title.
Yeah. The naked blurred out. I guess it's for modesty. But the
how do we know that they're actually naked and that those blurry things aren't actually the clothing that they're allowed to wear?
Yeah, that's a good point. The girl in the episode last night crafted herself some butt covering and some front end covering and out of some leaves, so they stopped the blurring, which was kind of cool. Got to see a bit of cheek. It was rather cheeky.
I always speculated that I'm definitely not what you'd call a physical specimen of a human. I mean, I am a physical specimen of a human being, but not necessarily to the ideals that our society has crafted for us all. But I figured that if I ever went on a show like that, I'd be like, nah, the show is Naked and Afraid. I'm doing everything naked. I'm doing everything with my butt out and with my bits out, just to, maintain the integrity of that network television show.
Yeah. You got to show off my junk.
Well, I suppose lucky for them, I never got accepted to that show.
Yeah. Oh. But yeah, last night's episode was pretty cool. They didn't tell them they had night vision footage. The camera crew captured of a jaguar that snuck up to them in the Bolivian rainforest,
And none of them knew it was there.
They couldn't see it, but in the camera, clear as day, you can see it with the night vision. And see its eyes glowing, and it was like literally 2 meters away from them, stalking them while them trying to sleep near a fire.
Wow.
And yeah, man, close encounters, hey.
And they didn't. I mean, I'm sure they were probably like ready, armed at the hilt, ready to defend if necessary. But 2 meters away, they just wanted carnage, didn't they? They wanted that jaguar to tear someone apart.
Yeah, but instead, I got tore apart by a tick.
A tick.
Yeah, big nasty tick infected by it. Pretty gross.
I know which one I'd prefer to watch.
The jaguar.
Yeah. Give me, I've seen a million tick bites in my time. They all look the same after a while, but you only need to see one jaguar tearing a human apart. And you never grow tired of that, surely.
Yeah. So we lost a few people. The music was working. You're gaining numbers, man.
I've been losing numbers for about an hour and a half now.
Bailey's curdled Turkin stocks on sale at Dr. Black's G-string account. That's great.
It was crazy how like as soon as I added wild turkey to the Baileys that it just curdled up, and there was like curds on the sole of my shoe, and I had to go and wash it out just before.
Oh yeah.
And that was actually hard to remove from the rubber. I had to get in there with my fingers and scrape it off and stuff. That stuff is any scientists watching, get in there and study that chemical reaction. We need to know what's going on. I bet they already know, but
yeah, I think we did an experiment with casein plastics. So you use milk as the protein and you expose it to a catalyst, and you can make plastic out of the milk chunks in molds. But the problem with it is it shrinks by about 100% in the mold. So it's a bit difficult to work with 3 dimensions. And all the early light switches and shit were made out of casein plastic because it's got electrical insulation properties.
Right. Yeah. Well, that makes sense, doesn't it? You don't want to get bit by electricity when you're switching your light on.
Exactly. That might explain the curdled chunks.
Now, I don't know if our American friends are getting the news about the stuff that's going on with universities down here, but I assume it might have entered your radar that price changes on university courses and stuff. Have you heard stuff about that? The humanities degrees are like doubling in prices. It's going to cost you as much as becoming a doctor if you want to go and study arts at university.
Yep. That's brutal. But you know what? If you want to be a successful artist, just fucking do it.
Yeah, you don't need university to become a successful artist, do you?
Fuck no.
It's kind of what,
especially with the debt you get into, these days, ridiculous.
I kind of think that partially it's okay, but partially it's not. But a lot of people do go into arts degree just to hide in university for 3 or 4 years. I'm not saying everyone does that. I'm just generalizing. I'm being a little bit blasé with my comments, but I do think that a lot of people do hide from life by going and studying humanities in university, because a lot of humanities courses don't necessarily ready you for employment in the real world, but they definitely do give you life skills and intelligence and stuff like that you can definitely call on in all walks of life. All walks of life is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, it's pretty dog shit, the attack on the arts that's been going on in this country. It's just been going on for many years now, like defunding a lot of art projects. And honestly, without art, you know, where does the definition stop? What is art? You know, is architecture an art? You know, is music's definitely an art. Movies are an art. If you don't support the arts, I think people potentially we could get a mark of the beast, maybe, you know, of the arts. And if you don't have the tattoo that says you're a supporter of the arts, sorry, no music for you, no movies for you, no architecture for you. You don't support the arts, well, you don't get any benefit of any form of art.
Yeah.
Fuck
Go back to your rectangle house with your rectangle clothes and enjoy life.
Yeah. Build it yourself and be an artist and learn the lesson.
Yeah. It's an interesting predicament that's facing us as a society. That now, if you want to study to facilitate a career in the arts, you have to pay as much as a doctor or a lawyer.
Crazy.
Yeah, and if you want to go and study nursing, they've reduced the price in nursing
by half.
Yeah, but doctors are still the same.
Yeah. Well, we need more. We need, like, I don't know what the ratio is, but probably around 4 nurses for every doctor. Just for that round-the-clock care.
Yeah. And it's 9 times out of 10 the nurses know just as much as the doctors anyway. They're just not qualified to be that knowledgeable, but they know it anyway.
Yeah. There's no apprenticeship doctors or doctors' apprenticeships, but they learn on the job a lot of stuff. The older nurses are really experienced.
Where is the encouragement for the nurses that have excelled at nursing to encourage them to go into doctoring?
Don't think there is any.
I don't think there is any encouragement for that either, but it seems to me that that's the perfect place to start. If you need more doctors, go and find your awesome nurses. Give them an extra year of training, and they're a doctor.
Yeah, makes sense to me. I think there's a fair delineation in the industry to make sure that nurses know their place compared to the doctors, to the specialists, which is pretty shitty. But, you know, there's a lot of tension between the two parties, because sometimes the doctor will make a wrong call and the nurse knows it's wrong, but the nurse can't say shit because they don't have a bit of paper. It's fucking silly.
Yes, hopefully one day soon, nurses and doctors will be sat on the same pedestal, and we can appreciate them as the same kind of human being. But yeah, I've always thought that about, you know, you're really good nurses that know everything and know lots of good stuff. Why can't they just tack on, you know, a year of study to what they've done and advance their career by becoming a doctor of some sorts?
Yeah. I mean, my mother was a specialist. She was a podiatrist, which is a foot doctor. And over the years of helping her with the secretarial work, I'd, you know, clean up and I'd learn stuff, you know, learn about how to deal with ingrown toenails and whatever, and do minor surgeries on toenails. And I put it into practice with myself. If I accidentally cut my toenails too short and there's a problem, I know how to do minor surgery for myself, rather than having to book in and wait weeks of pain before I can see a fucking podiatrist up here. I just do it on myself. So,
well, it's interesting that you raise toenails. Let's talk about the toenail bed. You know, the bed where our toenails grow from and stuff.
Yeah.
Do you reckon it would be easier to remove that with a nice strong acid or with fire?
Ooh, there's a lot of problems that happen with the toe stability once you remove the nail bed. So it's highly recommended never to remove the nail completely, as problematic as it might be, because the toe uses a fair bit of the nail rigidity to create a
Stability.
a strong stability. Yeah, and once you fuck with your feet, the changes in your gait, which is the way you walk, the way your balance is set up, one fucked up toe can create a hip problem or a knee problem or even a neck problem if you're not addressing the actual causality of the imbalance.
Well, see, neither of my little toes touch the ground, so I feel that they have no impact on my gait at all.
Right.
No impact on my stance or anything like that. But they grow the most ridiculous, terrible toenails. So I was entering into the idea of whether, instead of going and having surgery and having the toenail beds removed, surely there's an easier way to get rid of them. And I'm thinking either a nice, strong hydrochloric acid or a nice, strong blowtorch.
Oh, both are going to yield immense amounts of pain. I mean, this is a prime torture technique we're talking about here. The removal, yeah. And the problems rest is you could deal with the toenail itself and rip it off or burn it off or whatever, and then you've got the cuticle or where the next nail comes from that comes out. Removing that, it goes deep under the skin, and to get it all out, it's quite a savage bit of medical procedure to get it all out. It's only under dire circumstances that a podiatrist would go into the surgery and do that.
Well, that's where I was thinking that fire is potentially a nice burning hot fire is potentially the quickest and easiest way to get rid of that stuff.
Oh, fuck, man. Better off dealing with the toenails, eh? Oh.
But like when I do like my little toes, I am obviously speaking from experience here that this entire conversation is based on my little toes myself. Pardon me. That when I do operate upon my toenails, it is like a 4 or 5 day process to remove as much as I want to remove. Right. If I just took to my toes with some hydrochloric acid or a nice blue blowtorch. Sorry, I've got the hiccups. All of us. Pardon.
Who's getting you?
Maybe getting rid of them with acid or fire is sure I might go through a small amount of pain during the process that is endurable, but essentially in the long run, the amount of pain that I endure every time I rip them out and take 4 days to rip all of the bits out and can't wear shoes and whatnot because it makes the toe too painful. If I just remove that problem permanently, surely it's better for me in the long run. If my like I said, my little toes never touch the ground. They have no say in my balance at all. I could take some bolt cutters to them and cut them off entirely.
Oh,
but that's a little bit extreme, isn't it? Bolt cutters. Let's resort to fire or acid instead.
Yeah. I think, the way that it regrows. I mean, unless you're a surgeon and you know exactly how far to cut back and remove all that origin material where it grows back from, it's going to come back even through the scar tissue, and it's going to be even worse,
Yeah. Well, based on some of the methods I've used in the past, removing my little toenails and having them grow back, there's certainly been some effect based on the way that I've smashed them in the past. Now they're just getting worse and worse the more I tear at them and rip them out. So potentially, yeah, I'll just get some good bolt cutters and cut the toes off, so I don't have to worry about it. And I will film it. I will film it for YouTube. I guarantee it. Whether I go bolt cutters, hydrochloric acid, or what was the other one? Fire.
Fire. Yeah.
Definitely YouTube wants to see that, I'm sure.
Oh, mate. Pretty. It might get flagged for being too graphic.
Yeah. No, well, them's the breaks, isn't it?
This is already an 18+ stream anyway, isn't it?
Well, I actually hadn't actually edited this one and changed it to make a 18+ thing show up, but I probably will.
Yeah.
When I finish this up. Yeah, I keep meaning to do that and making sure that I change it to age specific, and I keep forgetting to do that. And then I continue drinking and smoking and swearing on camera and probably flouting YouTube's rules. Hello, Crystal. How are you? And don't forget, everyone, it is Pam's birthday. So happy birthday, Pam. We haven't forgotten.
Happy birthday, Pam.
Yeah, fishy fun. I totally agree. I'm not 100% convinced that toes play a huge part in our mobility anymore. I think we're too used to wearing shoes and relying on the balls of our feet instead of the toes of our feet. And yeah, I know someone else who's had their toes taken off by a lawnmower as well. It was Scungey's lawnmower, actually.
Oh. Have you ever told the viewers about Big Toe?
Big Toe?
You know Big Toe or not?
No, I can't say I do.
He's a thalidomide baby. He doesn't have any arms. And
oh, you mean Brett?
Yeah, he'll drive around using his feet. It's a bit of a fucking scary prospect.
Actually, I think I have spoken about Brett on a stream before, but I'm not necessarily in detail.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was Australia's first thalidomide baby.
So no arms. I've seen him at the bottle shop paying with money with his feet out of his shoe.
Yeah, he keeps his cash down in his shoes and he flicks it out with his feet. When I used to work at the supermarket, he'd walk in and I'd go and pick up a basket for him and I'd walk around the shops with him because he was always such a good chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, always good value. And yeah, so occasionally if he needed his needed to pay with his credit card, I'd get his credit card out for him and swipe it through the machine and stuff. But 9 times out of 10, he'd have cash in the bottom of his slipper or shoe, whatever he was wearing, and he'd just do it all himself.
Yeah.
Excellent. He's a paradigm of getting shit done when you're facing adversity and stuff.
Yeah. But if you asked him how important toes are, wow, he'd have a different perspective.
Yeah, he certainly would. Yeah, he'd definitely be against my theory of just getting rid of one.
Yeah.
Because to him, I'm pretty sure all 10 of the toes are as vital as the others.
Yeah.
Campbell-son. There's a name I haven't seen in a long time. How are you, Daniel-son? Oh, I'd like to send him a link too and get him to turn up on screen. How's the boys, Dan? Tell me how your kids are going, Daniel. They must be like 7 or 8 by now. Campbell-son is a friend of mine, used to live with me in Brisbane. He had twin boys not long after my twins came along. He's a good lad. Very good cricketer as well. Did hit me in the back of the head with a cricket ball one day, but it was my fault. I still say it was my fault, Daniel. You're not to blame. And I think we still won that game anyway.
Nicely done.
Anyway, I'm gonna go and wrestle a crocodile. So yeah, keep talking
Yeah,
and
right.
stuff.
I was going to grab another drink, but I'll wait. You go for it.
All right. Yeah, good, because I'm
Let's get that
super
whole music
explodey.
again. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, I got to hear Blacky's hold music before. That was quite interesting. So I hope everyone's had a fun afternoon, evening, wherever you are. I came in late and watched for a bit, and I thought, you know what, fuck it. I'll get my shit together and get on screen and have a chat, have a remote drinking session with Michael down the road. Did I go to the Market Beast? No, I stayed in Dreamland. I had some long-term sleepies to happen, and sleeping and dreaming is a lucid dream, so I get to wake up and remember a fair bit of it, and it's like a drug sometimes. I just am addicted to continuing to dream. It's a lot of fun. The shit that my brain comes up with, I don't know how it's possible, but it's just fucking entertaining as hell. What markets are on today anyway, GRB? Our local markets are on a Friday, and it's a Wednesday. But yeah, I wouldn't go to a busy place these days. Still a bit wary of the old Rona. Got to keep my my body away from mass gatherings as much as possible. I've kept safe so far. May as well keep it up. So, Michael, Blacky,
Yes.
they're taking away my vapes.
How so?
July the 1st, they're banning all nicotine imports.
Wow.
It's shit.
That sounds like a governmental tax grab to me.
Yeah, basically, the health ministers got knocked down in the Senate. We all contacted senators, like thousands of us, and phone bombed all the senators, and they got on board. And then he's decided to do the sneaky and use the Governor General as a way to push a motion through without it going through normal democratic process. So July 1st, deadline, no more nicotine imports. I'm basically fucked.
Was that did that happen like that sort of thing?
Yep.
Yeah, right.
Just on
So
Saturday.
I reckon that's exactly what I said then. The government was panicking and has decided to ban all that stuff until the government sanctioned imports start coming through, so you'll end up paying twice as much for your nicotine imports.
I'd be happy with twice as much if it was legal in Australia. What worries me though is the 100 milligram per mil solution being fucking like 10 times the price.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
You know?
Well, it wouldn't surprise me with governments nowadays.
Yeah.
I was going to say the Australian government, but governments in general are going to reach you somehow.
Yeah, as rude as. So apparently 2 MPs in the Liberal side of things have gotten wind of it and said, no, that's fucked. Can't do that to our constituents. And we vote. So, you know, it's especially up to those areas that are places that have voted for the current government. They need to get on the fucking phone and call their members of parliament and say, guess what? Fuck you.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's like these kind of things that affect the general public. It's a highlight to how, I don't know. Is that what a referendum is? When governments that are basically despots, when they want the public's input on a particular aspect, that's a referendum, isn't it?
That's when they mail out a particular question to the people, and we actually get a say rather than having a member of parliament talk for us as our
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that when it's something that affects so much of the general population, that's where they need to be doing referendums instead of just doing these blanket decisions that affect so many people in so many ways.
Well, I'm kind of over democracy. I think democracy and popular democracy is fucking has its flaws, and that is that, like, even in the case of doing a proper referendum on an issue, like, why the fuck would you ask a priest about things that are concerning marriage? I suppose they're the people doing the marriages a lot of the time, but they're not. A lot of priests in certain faiths aren't married. They've got no idea about what being married to a woman is.
Yeah, true. You're better off asking a celebrant, I suppose.
Yeah, well, but
you get
like,
more accurate information.
If there was a referendum on something to do with parenting, don't ask me. I don't have kids. You know, I shouldn't be even consulted. So same thing goes with vaping. If you don't vape, what the fuck do you know about vaping?
Yeah.
Just.
And did they make any like statements or public information about how they based the decision or anything like that, or was it just this is what we're doing, this is how it is?
Yeah,
like,
Greg Hunt,
like it or lump it.
The health minister, got on 2GB radio yesterday and said all this shit about America and how there's a teen vaping epidemic, and it's like, dude, if you're a vapor, if you're a teenager and you want to vape or you want to smoke, you're gonna get it somehow. If vaping's more attractive than smoking these days, well then fucking let them vape. Don't have any illusions. They're gonna get cigarettes somehow.
Did you say it was the health minister that came out with this decision? Yeah,
Greg Hunt.
And has cited American teenagers as his decision for a blanket-wide Australian decision.
Yeah.
There you go, all of our American friends. Welcome to Australian politics. That's how we do shit down here.
We're looking at you, and we're copying you. Well, the Liberal government loves to copy and model stuff off the American system. So,
well, I think the big takeaway from this is that the Australian government considers the Australian population on a par with American teenagers. That's all that I take away from this. So essentially, no Australian should vote. We're not old enough to vote. We don't have the brainiacs to vote. We don't need. It can't benefit any of our people in the country because we're only as good as 15 and 16-year-old Americans. I may be simplifying this a wee bit too excessively, but essentially that's my takeaway.
Well, that there's an old adage that says, or axiom that says, to understand madness, you have to become mad yourself.
Exactly.
So, that this Greg Hunt guy is talking absolute rubbish, and to get your head around it, it just doesn't fucking add up. It doesn't make sense. So,
well, potentially he's diving into his own madness before he can understand this madness.
Yeah, good chance.
Maybe that's something else we can prepare ourselves for. But being Greg Hunt,
vapors. If they're going to go for vapors, they're going to come next with cigarettes, man.
No, I don't mind. I should give up anyway. It's costing me too much money. I might as well be, forced by a government to give up and not give up by my own volition, isn't it?
No, they love the tax. They absolutely are addicted to the fucking tax that they get from cigarettes. It's a good budget
Is that
fixer.
also a motivation with vaping that the government potentially hasn't worked out how to tax the vaping systems effectively enough?
Potentially, yeah.
Because
But
most
we
of
can't.
the vaping products in Australia are coming in as private imports, aren't they? They're coming in as people buying stuff overseas and getting it shipped direct. So
Yep.
how can a
Yep.
government tax that effectively if they don't have a process, a blanket process covering everything that's coming into the country?
Yeah, I still get done for GST, but that's minor compared to like my 250 ml bottle of 100 milligram solution in my fridge. That's a lot of cigarettes. That's like 6 months to a year's worth of supply of smokes. You imagine how much you spend in 6 months to a year on cigarettes and how much tax has gone to the government, and I've got it tax free. So yeah, good luck to them. Let's see how it turns out. One company in New Zealand took 10,000 orders of at least $80 per order in 24 hours and had to shut their site down. Potentially, they did $1 million of business in under 24 hours, just selling nicotine to Aussies to get it over here before the deadline. So there is big money involved. There's big money to be made. I have to just wait and see.
Good on those people who've got the systems in place to take advantage of it before it gets canned.
Yeah, everyone's sold out. I can't get any more. Every site I go to, sold out. Oh well, fuck it.
And how's that going to affect shops like that joint up at Tweed that you like to visit and that I've seen on multiple occasions driving?
Well, they won't necessarily be able to support their customer base anymore because people will buy juice from them that doesn't have nicotine and add it to them themselves. And if there isn't any nicotine to be had and no avenue of getting it, then what's the point of buying or vaping at all,
Yeah. And how does then the government compensate those businesses that have arisen over the last few years based on that industry alone?
They're not compensating at all.
Yeah,
no.
a simple government decision then sends all of those businesses to the toilet, and they've got no comeuppance. They've just got to eat it.
Yeah.
Not cool, government. Not cool.
GRB says cigarettes will have to be banned soon. They cannot just keep raising the price $10 each year. It's a percentile-based tax, so they just. I think it's a 12.5%. Maybe I could be wrong.
It's something like that every 3 months or something.
Yeah, every 3
It's not even
months.
a yearly thing.
No, it's ridiculous. And the same thing goes for beer and alcohol. Percentile-based taxes don't work because you end up taxing things that are high-quality products more than lower-quality products that turn people onto less healthy choices. I mean, Dr. Black, man, you're drinking turkey still. Imagine if turkey got taxed to the wazoo and next minute you're on the old Woodstock.
Yeah, well, I'd probably be the facilitator of riots and political upheaval if that kind of stuff happened.
Yeah.
Time will tell. Time will tell.
All right, I'm going to grab another drink.
Righto, grab another drink. GRB, are you referring to my Sarah saying that about the markets? Going back a couple of comments, because yeah, the markets that we used to attend have certainly, well, they're having their first markets again this weekend, but they're only doing the outdoor component of the markets, which were they're like shitty secondhand, knick-knacky kind of markety stuff, all of the handmade, unique art, etc., kind of markets that were held indoor are they're not doing them because it's indoor as such, and too many people crowded around which is terribly unfortunate because realistically the indoor space that we're in when we're doing those markets was essentially still outdoor, 14 15 foot ceilings with fans and stuff like that. It's a little bit iffy, but again, we're dealing with red tape and governments that are trying to abide by rules with no grey areas and stuff. So I guess their hands are tied and that there's no room for subtle adjustments per situation and stuff.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Jesus.
What's your hang on, did we already talk about university courses?
Yeah.
We did. Well, let's not go back there again. I was going to talk about that again, forgetting that we'd already spoken about it. We don't want to have too many repeats, do we?
Yeah.
What are you drinking today, Beast?
Same old. The old hard ciders. Big cans.
Well, when I went to the Bordelot this morning, and I was like, oh, maybe I should get something different, and then we can talk about different drinks that we're drinking. And then I thought, but if I do that, I bet he's still drinking the Copperbergs.
Yeah, I got a case on the weekend. I thought, fuck it, I'll get it even cheaper than it is already, and buy 4 6-packs of the shit. And I think I drank 12 of them on Saturday night. I was a bit messy, but I had a good time.
Yeah, I did that when I bought a box of the Woodstock cans, the 8% cans at the when the Middle Pub had their big bottle shop sale, cost price sale. It wasn't really cost price, but I bought a box of those Woodstocks, and I think I drank almost half of that box on the first day anyway. So it doesn't really work out efficient. If it's there, you're going to drink it. It's going to disappear quick, and that value for money disappears pretty quick also when you drink it.
Yeah, especially the ready-to-drink stuff straight out of the can. There's a bit of lower skill level of entry to open another can. Fucking tank. And fucking open another one. Yeah, fuck yeah.
What? It's right there? Okay, click, done. I'm drinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, sold.
On Saturday, easy. I was doing I had the Jack Daniel's Tennessee Fire, which is a cinnamon whiskey. I've got my auto pourer that does out 60 mils as you tip it, and then it stops, which seems like a huge amount when you're pouring it. Going, fuck, when will it stop? But I got a big tiki cup, and I'd put a big heavy shot of cinnamon and then top it up with apple. And the cinnamon stopped the apple from fizzing up too much. Whereas if you dump a can of apple in this ceramic cup, it just like overflows with froth and you're losing drink everywhere. It's a waste of time. But if you add the shot of whiskey in it to begin with, no bubbles. That's just awesome. And drinking out of a fucking straw too, because they're big, tall tiki cups. It fucked me. I was legless.
Yeah, I've heard the thing about the straws. If you drink through a straw, you get drunker quicker and faster and heavier.
Definitely does work. Bourbon liquor matters. Yes, GRB. Bourbon liquor matters. We are both big fans of American whiskey, and I think it's the best shit on earth.
Well, that what was the one you got a couple of weeks ago that you were telling me about?
Rollins.
I thought it was Dickers or something.
Oh yeah, Yeah. There's a few of them in the bottle shop, but you can only really buy them when they're on special.
Well, that's
Otherwise you're paying.
when the liter bottles of wild turkey were like they were out of stock at the BWS for quite a few days, and one of the guys pointed out this I think it was Dickers, but I could have the name wrong. And I for some reason I thought it was one of the ones that you were talking about in the last few weeks, and it was like on clearance because BWS weren't going to sell it anymore.
Yep.
And I nearly bought myself a bottle, but it's only 40%. You know, 40%. Cross. Oh, why waste my time?
Should have given it a go. Bit of whiskey tourism.
I did actually tell myself that a few times that I should have given it a go, because my alternative instead was buying the Wild Turkey 101, which is considerably stronger than the normal Wild Turkey, and I did definitely drink a little bit too much of the 101 over a few days until they got the liter bottles back in on special.
Yeah, whiskey's risky business when you get up to the strong percentiles. Dickles is what it was called.
Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Yeah.
Yeah. I think a lot of those extra whiskeys that they sell are all in the Jim Beam family, but they're all quality liquor rather than being shit.
Yeah, well, I've heard that all of the Australian Jim Beam that we get, it's all made from the excess wine spirit that's left over. I'm not sure if that's a true fact, but
yeah, potentially, yeah. It says made with local and imported ingredients, and you got to wonder what the local ingredient is, because we don't make good American in Australia. Yeah, leftover goon that's gone bad. You distill it and get the moonshine off the grapes, and add it to some flavoring whiskey essence, and off you go. You bottle it up.
Yeah, I don't even think they go the process of putting it in a charred oak barrel to make it officially a bourbon, but somehow they get away with it.
GRB Bro mentioned this phenomena about not getting as drunk when underground. Fascinating. And Maker's Mark is still a favorite. Maker's Mark is definitely a nice drop, but don't get me wrong. But not getting as drunk while underground, the pressure. Maybe the pressure has something to do with wastedness. Look, I could imagine if you're on top of
Everest,
you'd get drunk quicker because of atmospheric conditions, for sure.
It's definitely worth an experiment. Maybe we should start a GoFundMe or something to facilitate the experiment where we go to the top of Mount Everest to get drunk and see how much it takes to get drunk. And then isn't the lowest point of sea level without going under the ocean is somewhere in Asia as well, isn't it? Somewhere in the Aral Sea, maybe.
Right.
So, you know, somewhere on land that's below sea level, then, you know, there's your control, perhaps.
I think we get a control where we go into a mine and do the test. Just go from sea level and go as deep underground, maybe the Snowy River hydro scheme.
Somewhere down the central coast, New South Wales, there's got to be a mine that we could get at least a kilometre or two underground.
Yep. Then we'll put Rose theory to the test and see if we feel not as drunk.
And then we have to entertain all sorts of other control ideas, like we have to maintain the same diet, body weight, all those other things as well. But, you know, if we're doing it for science, I'm in.
Drinking a mine.
Let's make it happen. Let's see how drunk we get at the top of Everest.
I'm not doing Everest.
No, I mean, we might have to get helicoptered up to the top of Everest. Are you allowed to do that? Maybe
Helicopters
K2.
They don't have enough air resistance to fly up to the top of Everest.
Ah, right. Yeah, well, maybe somewhere a little bit lower. Mount Fuji. We'll go to the top of Mount Fuji. That's like
site, man.
2 or 3 kilometers above sea level, isn't it? And you know, if you grease the right palms with the right pieces of paper, I'm sure we could just take a helicopter up there and you know, start drinking around a fire.
I don't think the Japanese would appreciate the gaijin fucking hanging out on the top of their most sacred edifice, getting wasted and taking a piss.
Such a naysayer, Beast. You're such a naysayer.
I'm not naysaying. I just know how the Japanese are about Mount Fuji. That's Fuji-san is like the biggest deal that they've got going. We might anger the spirits of the mountain, and it fucking erupts on us or some shit.
Yeah, I suppose it is still an active volcano, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Maybe we can tempt the Italians to let us go to the top of Mount Etna.
I think that one's going off a bit lately too.
Yeah. Well, doesn't that like just add an element of excitement to the challenge? You've got to take a shot and dodge the falling ashes and embers. That sounds like fun.
Nice.
Maybe I could point my dodgy toes at the falling embers and hopefully have some embers take off the bits that I want gone.
Way to wrap it all back together again. I mean,
bang!
Yeah,
like a circle.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm learning this broadcasting stuff. You need to bring it back around to a point and then start again.
Do you know any facts about the highest altitude fish?
The highest altitude fish, I would have to imagine that it would be a South American fish.
Yep.
Somewhere in Peru, maybe, or Argentina. I would imagine would have to have the highest altitude fish.
Yep.
But yeah, what an awesome topic to open up to the chat, even though there's only 11 of us here. Yay, there was like 40 at one stage, but now we're down to 11. Let's go. Everyone in the chat, what do you reckon high altitude fish, where we got them? I know we got none. We got none in Australia, have we? As soon as we get like 500, 600 meters above sea level, no fish life.
Nothing. Nah. GRB says a tourist cave used to have a bar with a staircase. People would drink in the cave bar and climb the staircase, getting drunker as they got closer to surface.
Oh,
shit!
Interesting.
Yeah, we'd need one of those low sitting like aliens. Wheels that are as high as the roof. Fucking ground cricket style taxi to get us to the top. Because
I wonder, could we entertain Elon Musk with the idea of coming down here and drilling a vertical hole, maybe let's say 300 meters, maybe 500 meters vertically down, building a staircase, a spiral staircase up out of the hole. We start at the bottom of the hole, climb up and see what happens. All in the name of science, Elon. I know someone, all of the 11 people left in the chat, someone's got to have Elon on the Twitter or something. Let him know that this is something that we've got to do.
I'm all for motor transport and getting a nice 45-degree angle with some stops for braking and then go down again. And you need a bit of spiral action to get deep. You know, you don't want to go straight down for structural integrity too.
Well, that's why I say we need the hole with a spiral staircase up. My spiraling's for the after effects. I guess we're coming at it from a different angle, but Yeah, that spiraling definitely needs to be a part of the experiment.
Digging into the ground, yeah, that's mad fun. That sounds great. I reckon we could put some nice infrastructure like a mushroom farm inside a hill. That'd be good. Good
Would be.
good deal. Magic Mushroom City. Haha.
Oh, you know, if you're going to grow mushrooms, you might as well have a small portion of your mushroom growing territory assigned to the valuable ones.
Yeah. Cubensis. Some cubes. Mate, I'm getting cold. I'm gonna fucking have to grab a jumper. You've already got your flanny going.
Well, I got my flanny on, but because I drank Bailey's out of one of my shoes before, my one of my rubber slippers is probably still wet, but I'm gonna have to go and investigate that shortly because the concrete under my feet is rapidly approaching 0 degrees.
Ooh, shit.
I can
I'll
feel
make a
it
jumper.
on my face.
Man, get some thongs on. At least they give you some insulation.
Yeah, I suppose I will do that. I'll go and check the moisture level on my rubber slippers before I don some thongs. And I better send that on, I suppose. Pardon me. Where's Mount Barney? GRB. Yeah, I agree with that fishy fun that I think to find the highest altitude fish, we would have to be looking in South America and, like I did say, Peru, maybe some areas of Brazil, Argentina, we might find the highest altitude fish. I'm not, like, I would speculate that potentially Asia as well, as we branch up into the Himalayas and stuff, but I'm really not 100% sure that we'd find as much life in a perpetually cold region as compared to South America. Oh, sirens. You don't get them very often here. You might get them soon at your joint, Josh.
They come to get me. Fuck.
No, I think by the sounds of it, it's fireys.
Yeah, it's getting closer to me now.
Someone's let their indoor fireplace get out of control.
Not a good move.
Oh, is Mount Barney out in the what do they call them? The big granite section, the bald rock and all that sort of stuff. That's where you're talking. What are those rocks called? And why can't I remember it?
Wooden bong. Smoked a bamboo bong, but never a wooden bong.
Bamboo's wood.
Yeah,
If you think about it.
It's grass, though. It's just big grass.
What's Bald Rock's range called? There's a name for all of the rocks out there, all the big granite belt out behind Tenterfield and stuff. That's where Woodenbong is.
Warrumbungles? It's got a name. I don't know.
Yeah, it's Warrumbungles is way down south.
Yeah, my brain's confusing. I remember random shit, but don't remember where.
Oh, there we go. Aquarium Cop coming through with some altitude facts.
Oh, here we go.
But what's a foxinus?
Norway. Wow.
I can only assume we're talking maybe a carp species or something like that. to deal with cold, but then again, that could just be generalization based on what I know that, you know, the cold water fish are mostly carp relatives and stuff.
We got a contender that sounds pretty high up, 1,403 meters. Fucking hell. You gotta wonder what the water's like. You know, the oxygen levels in the water.
Yeah, let alone temperature at that height.
And temperature, yeah. They couldn't be too big a fish, I don't think, to get by up that way.
And potentially a species that has developed to maybe breathe from the surface as well. The Argentine killifish. I am not certain of this fish, Chewy, but I will enter it into my Google page as we speak. Argentine kill. Damn it, I have to type the whole word. Hang on, does killifish have 2 L's? Yes, according to Google, it does. I'm guessing it's potentially one of those times when I shouldn't have clicked the first link that popped up. I'm gonna, Chewy, before my information pops up on the Google, I'm gonna probably say no. Oh, that's a good looking fish. Basically because of how strict our quarantine and imports are down here in Australia. God damn, if that's the Argentine killifish that Chewy's talking about, I want 7 of them. Goodness me, that's a good looking fish, Chewy. It's also a absolute shit ton of reading to do, which I'm not prepared to do right now, mainly because my eyes won't work. Oh, and what the bloody hell are you saying, GRB? What's the foxesis? You're just trying to make me say stupid words, aren't you?
Good time for it.
I suppose. Might as well strike while the iron is hot, as it were.
As it's floxed.
Oh, and I did have to say as well, thank you to anyone that was involved in getting a part up past the 100 subscribers. Now sitting on 102. If any of you didn't subscribe to a part, just do it. He's my son and he makes music and stuff and he does pretty good at it. Probably a hell of a lot better at making music than I was at his age. But yeah, Chewy, in response to your question about the Argentine killifish, I don't think I can only assume that they're not legal down here because I've not seen them. And I mean, I don't go around all of the fish shops and see where fish are and who's selling what and stuff, but I've never ever seen that fish in my journeys around fish stores, so I'm assuming that they're one that's not available to us down here, but we are very, very restricted.
And the other thing is the Aussie shops. We've got the Great Barrier Reef, and they basically rape the reef to get exotic fish that are local, and we don't specialize in a lot of the exotics from all over the world. You might find it at a private seller, Michael, Dr. Black.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't think you could find it in a commercial shop unless they had a really extensive collection. But then not much chance of that.
I mean,
Floss-
based on recent experiences of my own, you can definitely find illegal fish down here. And if you start doing the right searches and contacting the right people, you can definitely find illegal fish down here. No worries whatsoever. By all means, there's people down here dealing and trading in the black market of fish non-stop. I just, being so widely separated from the cities and whatnot, because all of that stuff generally goes down in the cities. You just don't get exposed to it down here, but there's definitely a hell of a lot of illegal trade going on. I know for a fact that there's a lot of Asian arowana in this country, and there's a lot of critters. We have a state-by-state quarantine law down here, so what you can and cannot keep is governed by the states themselves. And I know for a fact that there's stuff in certain states that people are keeping and selling that they're not allowed to have everywhere around this country. And if you do the research and you look for what you want to find, you will find it. You can get yourself an Asian arowana down here in Australia. It might only take you 4 or 5 days of, messaging the right people and whatnot, but you'll still get yourself one. Even though the Australian Saratogas are much better looking fish. But yeah, it's the same everywhere. There's black markets for everything. If you're willing to put in the effort for your research to find something, you'll find it no matter where you are. And yeah, GRB saying about the eggs of killifish. Killifish are certainly one of the easiest eggs to transport, no matter where you are. They can the eggs of a killifish can remain dormant until the conditions are right. So people could put killifish eggs in a brown paper bag and send them, halfway around the world, and they could get to the destination and be hatched. No worries at all. I mean, maybe some worries. Maybe you might have a slightly lower success rate than if they were bred in a pond or whatnot, but still, their eggs are designed to survive dry periods and whatnot. When the rain disappears, and then when the monsoons come, the killifish populations boom. So that's no different for a killifish egg to be sent around the world in the postal system and then be brought back to life by some water when they make it to their destination. So yeah, killifish are definitely one of those kind of fish that could, I did say will, but that could, survive anywhere on the planet as long as the eggs made it to a sufficient housing situation. Hello, Max S. How are you, buddy? Welcome aboard.
We've entered the night train. It's getting dark out here.
It seems to be darker at your house than my house.
Lack of lighting. The camera doesn't want to pick up on the sky. Oh, there we go. There's a bit of sky.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, that looks much more like the color that I'm seeing without having to turn my computer around.
Yeah. I got a gimbal on a tripod.
Did you say you've got a gimbal on a tripod?
Oh, it's a tripod, but I can, wish you could flip the camera like I can do in chat. It makes things a lot easier.
What did I just do? Whoops.
That's my fish bowl, guys. They live in a ceramic bowl outside. No heater, no filter, no pump. Just some plants, some fish, and some water. And they go all right. Quite happy.
Trio of green tree frogs, Max.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I bet he paid good money for him though. We probably could have walked around our backyard and sent him a trio for a lot less money.
Oh, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. Not to the free ones. They're a different folk than the captive bred guys. But I've heard a good tree python is worth about 80 grand on the black market.
What is?
A green tree python.
Oh.
Yeah, the big ones. They're like a diamond python. Diamond python, but bright green.
Yeah, I'm very familiar with them. And if you happen to stumble across my video that I did of the reptile expo in Melbourne when we were down in Melbourne, and they were selling like 30 centimeter green tree python babies for $1,000.
Oh, geez.
So yeah, it's understandable that you could pay that much money for an adult version.
Yeah, there's a lot of feedings and a lot of. I've heard prolapsed anuses, not to get rude or anything, but that can be a problem with feeding, and what they prey upon and how they shit it out. It can fuck them up. Getting one to an adult stage is a bit of a mission.
Come on up here. Come on, jumpy boy. Jump up. There you go. It's the boy.
Doggo. Hello.
Yeah, he likes being world famous. It's the world famous Shaky Show.
Hello, Doggo.
He doesn't know where to look, does he? He's a good boy. He's a good boy, but he stinks a bit. Has it been wet? Have you been wet? Oh, don't lick me in my mouth. I hate when dogs lick me in my mouth. Apparently, I just tasted my dog's balls. Go on. Go and find that chicken. Get out. Go on. Yeah, GRB, that's shaky. And that, I must say, that is the first time in potentially 10 years or more that his tongue has actually gone in my mouth unintentionally. The last time his tongue went in my mouth, I was doing it. No, not really.
Well,
he's a good boy. He's a good boy. Where'd he go? Where did you go? You're sitting right there. Didn't even want to leave, even though I told him to go away. He sat at my feet. He must know that my toes are very cold.
yeah.
Yeah, I have a dog. He just doesn't live with me, Fishy Fun. He lives down the road, but he comes here every day because my sons live down the road where Shaky lives. Only like the same street, only 178 meters away, roughly. And Shaky knows that if he comes up to this house, my mum and dad feed him food and stuff. And my mum and dad don't seem to know that there's a limit to how much food you can give a dog, because they just keep feeding him and feeding him and feeding him and feeding him and feeding him some more. So he just keeps coming back. As you would, wouldn't you, boy? Yeah, you would. Come here. Come back up here and say Louis loves the people. He hates people so much. Yes, he does. Yes, you do. Don't you? You hate the people? Yes. What have you been eating? Your mouth stinks. What the fuck have you been eating, boy? My God, his mouth smells worse than ass. Oh. I suppose that's what dogs do, isn't it? Fishy fun. I have actually already washed that shoe. I washed it in one of my walkaway breaks before, which I'm probably really going to super hope that it's dry by now, because this concrete under my toes is getting freezing cold. It is quite chilly here right now. I may have to go and investigate the dryness of my washed shoe.
I put in $100 to say it's still moist.
My shoe?
Yeah. It'll be moist and freezing cold.
All right. Well, I'm going to go and check that shoe because my toes are getting very, 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 very cold. You'll be right, eh? Won't you? You'll be right without me.
Yeah, I can keep it going. Dogs taste stuff that has been washed. You know what? I reckon dogs not only taste stuff that has been washed, but they potentially might see into the infrared spectrum. I'm just throwing a guess out. Because of their sensitivity to humans that are cold, they just know where the cold spots are, whether it's your feet or your hand or whatever, and they will curl up if you're asleep and warm up the part of you that is cold. They're amazing. And before science and us understanding the infrared spectrum, we just thought it was magic, you know? The dog knew we were cold in that spot and they gave us a bit of body heat. What's the verdict, Mr. Blacky?
Oh, perfectly dry shoe.
Really?
Yeah, because it's like 0% humidity here right now. And when I washed it, I put it in sun for 20 minutes.
Wrong. That's good. And I'm glad I was wrong.
And the other verdict is that the doors to the house were like shut, and that's why my dog was actually hanging around me pretending to love me. Was because he just wanted me to go over there and open the doors so he could go inside and beg for food and stuff.
Oh, ulterior motives.
Yeah, ulterior motives. He got his free cuddles from me, and he also got his access to the food house. Sneaky bugger. Oh, fishy fun. I still have to send you pictures, don't I? Can you correct me, fishy fun? I know I did just get your messages in Facebook and stuff. And I have to send you the fish pictures, right? Before we decide which ones we're sending off to you. Please correct me, fishy fun. I'm running on loose information from the artiste herself. Yeah, I miss the fact that he's not my dog anymore. Not always here with me, because he could, I'd probably let him into my room at night and let him sleep at the foot of my bed and stuff, but he does that with my son anyway. He goes home and sleeps with my son.
Good dog.
He is a good dog. He's a good boy. Yes, he's a good boy. Bloody 5.5 hours, apparently. Jesus. I'm going to run out of StreamYard hours again this month.
They got you on a limit.
Yeah, I get 20 hours a month unless I want to pay for it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's all right. Not all my streams go for 5.5 hours, do they? Only some of them.
Sorry for turning up late and
You
continuing
what?
the show.
What?
Let me know when I'm unwelcome anymore, and we'll shut this shit down.
Only the viewers will do that. The viewers will say, "Oh, that beast, we've had enough of him. Get rid of it."
Good stuff. Please make sure that you let me know.
Oh, thanks, Fishy Fun. I guess what I'll have to try and excuse me. I'll have to try and send you the pics that Scungey sent me through Fishy Fun, and hopefully it's at least 2 of those ones. I know that one of the pictures there's definitely none left of now, but fingers crossed the ones that are left are 2 of the ones that you want. So give me a tick to go through the pics that Scungey sent me yesterday, and I'll shoot them through to you, and you can confirm with me via Messenger which are the ones.
The fire engine didn't make it out this far.
Yeah, well, it's like no sooner had I mentioned about its noise that it stopped here too, so it might be just out here on the main road.
Yeah. Someone lit up the bins near the Commonwealth Bank on the weekend. They had to show up and put out the garbage bins before they caught onto the eaves of the businesses. Well, that was a bit of a dodgy act. Burned down the bins.
Currently forwarding you some pictures, Fishy Fun. Fingers crossed I don't do the wrong thing. Oh, also Fishy Fun. Oh, we're not at 50 thumbs up yet, Jace. Thanks for the assist, bro. I appreciate that. Scungey sent me another one, which he wanted me to send to you, Fishy Fun. So if you're not averse to receiving extra pictures, Fishy Fun, I'll send you another one as well. I don't know. For some reason, Scungey sent me the picture saying that potentially you might be interested in that one as well. What are my thumbs up at? Oh, hang on. I'm on the wrong channel there, aren't I? A-Part, 102 subscribers. Thank you. Thank you very much for everyone who took part in the subscribing to A-Part thing as well. I really appreciate that. Oh, hold that up again. What was that? Sorry, I was off screen.
Space cake. Space cake. from Amsterdam. It's filled with terpenes from weed from Amsterdam. There's no THC or CBD. It's just full-on flavors of
Just the flavor.
lovely,
Yeah, right.
lovely buds and bit of vanilla, a bit of cake.
A bit of cake. Gotta love a bit of cake. Who doesn't
gotta
love
love
a bit of cake?
Bit of pastry flavor. Oh man, this stuff tastes great. Turns a few heads in town too. People think you're smoking weed. You're like, yeah, I am in a way, but it's
Just
totally
because,
legal.
does that mean just because they can smell it, or because they've read the label?
Nah, because they smell it. They smell the weed and go, "What the fuck? That smells like amazing buds."
Bloody humans.
Lovely stuff. So, Blacky, I got to go in about 19 minutes to get to the shops before they shut. So, I got a limit.
Well, I'm actually, I was just thinking the same sort of thing that we might just call it quits here.
Easy as.
We've gone over some very interesting topics, and we've rambled about some other stuff that's completely not interesting at all. So I feel that we've covered the entire gamut of the stuff that we promise on this stream. Interesting, not interesting. We've got it all. We've got it all here. And GRB wants to know if you get the relaxing effect.
Terpenes definitely have an effect. They definitely do.
And is it a different effect to, like, say, if you sat on a couch in front of a widescreen TV punching cone after cone after cone?
Yeah,
is it a different effect?
Yeah, you don't feel stoned. You just there's something that gets triggered in the brain when you taste the terpenes. It's just like nostalgic. And the first time I vaped some, I just got a big grin on my face, like, wow, I can enjoy the flavor of weed without getting stoned. This is fantastic. Might seem like a waste of time to some people, but for someone who doesn't really like getting stoned at all that often, or if at all, having the flavor of weed, it's like a missing spice in the arsenal of flavor.
Yeah, well, I imagine that there'd certainly be that entertaining aspect to a lot of people, that they can enjoy the benefits without the benefits, so to speak.
Yep.
So anyway, yeah, let's pull the pin there so you can actually make the shops before they shut and stuff, and I can go and do a wee without worrying about who's going to cover for me while I'm weeing in the bushes, and we can just thank everyone for being present and being here.
Thanks for putting up.
Indeed, thanks for putting up with us, if that's what you were going to say. And thanks for waking up for us, Beast. Thanks for waking up for us.
Yeah, I had to get my shit together. It took me a while, but
I may have to, at some stage in the near future, I may have to give you all of my StreamYard credentials, just in case I'm not up in time and you have to start a stream.
Maybe, yeah.
We'll see what happens. But anyway, thanks again, everyone, for being here. It's super. Bloody 5 hours, 40 minutes into it. And some of you people have been here from the start. And I don't mean you people as a derogatory term. I mean it as a whatever the opposite of derogatory is, because I super appreciate you humans that are willing to hang out with us this long. It's bordering on insane, but I wouldn't dare attach a label like insane to people that are hanging out here with us, trying to learn, trying to move forward in these uncertain times. Is it uncertain? Is that the word that we're using?
Troubling and uncertain.
These troubling times, these hitherto unforeseen events that we're experiencing as a human race. We still, whether you've been here for 17 minutes or 4 hours and 19 minutes, we appreciate your presence, no doubt. But if I don't go now, I'll probably run out of StreamYard hours before the month is done. So thanks heaps for hanging out. Everyone, appreciate your comments, your input, your presence. It goes without saying that without you guys sitting there watching us, the stream would be nothing. It would just be me and Beast talking to cameras, engaging in our own narcissistic endeavors. So we do thank you aplenty for being here. And on that note, I don't know, do I play a song? Fuck it, I'll play a song on the way out. Let's play some heavy metal on the way out. Heavy metal?
Yeah.
Come on. Yeah. Let's do some metal. Death to all but metal, as Steel Panther would say. Everyone has probably heard this one before. The song with the introduction that's longer than the song itself. Thanks again, everyone. Love you lots. Appreciate you all. I hope the sound is coming through right. I think we went through this before when I last tried to just play a song.
I can hear it.
Good. That's all I need to hear, as long as it's hearable. And thanks, Beast. Thanks for turning up, hanging out.
No worries.
Graham Cop, Max S, Fishy Fun 57, GRB. Been here since minute 1. Love you, GRB. Chewy, Perth Cichlids. Just scrolling back through the chat until the vocals start. Oh, we have to officially get Max S and the Beast introduced as well one day. Just saying.
She had big dreams, she lost them cold, out in the cold with the bad dreams all over. Never see red again, never see day or night again, all over. God, that bad blood, God, yeah. Persecuted for dreams, bad dreams, all the lies we learn to tolerate, to put up with a future of lies, rat full of lies, future lies, no dreams, just lies. Lies, lies, lies around me, lies, 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 lies around me, lies, 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 lies around me, lies, 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 lies around me.
Thanks heaps, everyone. See you when we're looking at you. Behave yourselves. Talk to you soon.
Bye-bye, everyone.